Oh no! Oh,
Oh
no! Dude, I'm so sorry, but there's nothing I can do.
That's the first thing that popped up. I already had stream pulled up on my computer anyway, because I'm mostly using the Switch anyway. So I just immediately hear myself go, "No, I wasn't ready."
Welcome in, gamers, to the beautiful Tuesday stream that we have every week, and I've never missed one.
So really a long-standing tradition that's been standing.
I think I missed
really
last week's
withstanding
Tuesday
the test of
stream.
I'm sorry for missing last
definitely
week.
missed the one before that because last week. No, I'm getting mixed up. My whole timeline's messed up right now. I think I missed last week's. I definitely missed the one before that, but I didn't miss the one before that. So it's been 2 weeks since the last Tuesday stream. Y'all love the Tuesday streams.
But you never missed one.
Best ones.
So.
No, I never missed one. And if you think so, you're wrong. I'm actually telling you you're wrong. But there's a reason why we're here. Two things, really. One is to hang out, play some Pokemon.
Yeah.
And two, me and Goldmane here, by the way, that's who's with me right now, is at Goldmane.
That's me.
Me and him have been discussing some Pokemon stuff recently because if you don't know, I'll let Goldmane explain it, but he's been in a Pokemon mood.
I mean, I think you just explained it. Yeah, I've just been feeling like playing Pokemon.
He hit me up out of nowhere. What, like literally a couple days ago.
Yeah, I think 2 days ago.
Yeah, and we just it was Saturday because I got home from work and I was with my dad, and that's when we were talking about it.
Yeah, so, I was at Emma's parents' house for like a birthday party or something like that. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was Saturday. You just said a Pokemon cake. Had to leak DMs, but you want to do some Pokemon stuff? And I was like, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. It was like, hey, I'm feeling like playing Pokemon. Do you want to do this with me? Otherwise, that's cool. You're like, yeah.
He's like, it's okay. If you don't want to, I'm not going to make you. So I'm going to pull out, while we're playing Pokemon, I'm going to pull up a notepad on stream and just type all this stuff down as we kind of discuss it. That way we can have them all written down and then go from there. That way it's more concise and collected. And then we will eventually do a stream where we do some of this stuff. Because it's not, I wouldn't say Nuzlocke is not in there. Because that's kind of a single player thing anyway. But is a Soul Link a Nuzlocke technically?
Technically it is. It's like the same rules as a Nuzlocke with the added rule of the other person's Pokemon are attached to yours. So I would say yes, but I also think that's going to be off the table since that's what, Goblin King kind of already beat me to.
Yeah, I did talk to him about it, and he said, not with Goldmane, but whatever. He said, one day it'll be a while though, and he said, if y'all do it, I'll probably just watch y'all do it. And I was like, do you want to play a certain game? He's like, nah. And I was like, okay, so we're good to do a Soul Link, me and you, Goldmane.
Okay.
He is totally fine with it. Me and him could do one in the future.
I'm okay with that being on the table, but there are a few other ideas that are floating around as well.
Mm-hmm.
That I think we should put everything on the table before we decide which one we're
we're not
gonna jump at first.
Hi, Butterfly. Yes. No longer on vacation? You or me? Me? Technically, and you. Maybe. I don't know.
I go on vacation. Technically, I'm already on vacation.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. You're already on vacation.
Next week.
I'm
on
my
summer break.
Pokemon stream. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that clip in my chat room ever. I think Goldmane's already seen the Jake and Toots clip, but we can ignore it.
I don't know if I have.
No,
I don't even know if you've played Pokemon on stream.
Oh wow! But if I was on vacation last Tuesday to this Tuesday, wow! I hope you enjoyed your literally week-long vacation. It's ready to get back into the jakeyjakes streams. We've been doing a lot of stuff on here. I should send it to him. No, it's okay. You don't have to.
Post a link in the chat.
No, you don't have to. I don't think
I would appreciate
I don't think links work in the chat room anyway.
I have no idea. Post it in the Discord.
But, fucking, yeah, we've been doing a lot of stuff on stream where we've been playing. Not even just Rivals. Well, I played Rivals one time on stream. Me and Con have been playing Minecraft, which has been a lot of fun.
I saw a few clips of that. That does look fun.
You see his fart clip?
Yeah, the one where he just rips ass and right in the microphone.
That shit was so fucking funny, dude. Oh, it was so funny. So this is the notepad.
There we go.
Write down our stuff. If you can see. Hi, guys. Boom. That way we have it up here. I gotta figure out, how do I want this to look on stream? We'll just put it right here. It's gonna go away, like, periodically. So it won't be in the way the whole time.
Put it right in the middle.
Yeah, pirate software. Let me get MS Paint up real quick. Oh, if I just do this. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Oh, for a second, I was like, I can just minimize it and go away. But then I have to make sure to minimize it and make sure it goes away. So if I don't do that, then it's not going to look good.
The electric types in this game is a fucking corgi.
Yes, I remember that.
I love him.
Nicolette says, you remind me of Hop. You talk like Hop. You react to super effectiveness the same amount as Hop, the same ability as Hop. Who's Hop? I don't know who Hop is.
Where are you reading this?
Nicolette typed it out.
Oh, is that on the YouTube side?
No, it's literally on Twitch side. It's right here. It's right below all man I should send it to. And right above the link you should not click on.
No, you're absolutely right. I already clicked on it. You're fine.
Yeah, I'm Barry.
You're right, there it is.
Have you watched it yet?
Yes.
You watched the clip already?
I have watched the clip already.
Like, just now?
Yes.
What? Dude. Also, Ace. Out in the river without me? I didn't see that Nicolette chat either, go man. What the hell? I saw it! Hop is the rival of the game. Oh. Yeah. I want to just say how embarrassing that freaking clip is. Because I always try to mute my farts on stream because, you know, just gross or whatever.
Yeah.
But I literally was barely right there and you heard a little bit before I muted. And it was like, fuck!
My favorite part of this is that it's clipped by Goblin King.
I know, it's the worst. I think it's like one of the most viewed clips on the channel.
That's even better.
I'm not sure exactly where it lies. I can find out real quick. But it is like stupidly like popular in quotes. You know what I mean? And I hate that. Oh, I'm pulling up my own stream because I'm narcissistic like that. I go to videos. I go to.
Why is this Zigzagoon black and white in this game?
They just do shit like that, man.
It's so weird.
Where do you find clips?
I have no idea.
Oh, here. It's literally a clips tab. I'm dumb. Top
Genuinely
all time.
have an empty Discord server with only me in it, and it's just filled with them. It just has the fart clip in it.
How makes me look like a pervert, low-key? Yes. You need to go ahead and delete that link. You only have it so you can be ready to pull it out at any moment.
Just to embarrass you.
Like, Butterfly, have you shown that clip to anyone else? Or do you just wait for chat to be like, have you seen this clip? And like, no. Then you show it. Jacob Toots has 45 views. It is the 5th most popular clip on the channel.
What's first?
Randomly, from a Pikmin stream, it has 150 views. How do you command Pikmin where I kill a bunch of Pikmin and like really fast because they're so stupid. Pikmin are the dumbest creatures alive. And they run into the water and they're not even water Pikmin. I was so mad. I was genuinely so mad.
That is amazing. Like, I know nothing about Pikmin apart from what little I've seen you stream of it. And usually that's like the one where you can like integrate chat into it, where the chat can fuck you over. And I just spent the entire time like, this seems like a good time to kill all of his shit.
Yeah. I remember that shit too. I was gonna make that video and then I got lazy. My biggest thing is when it's big streams like that, they take me forever to make videos. It's so hard.
But this, however, this Pokemon stuff will absolutely be videos, right?
Because, well, you know, they're 2 hours or 3 hours long. and we finish the thing
Yeah.
in one sitting. Yeah, maybe the Soul Link would be a longer thing, but I think my thing to do is to fucking not sit on my ass and wait for a long time. If I just keep up with it as it comes out, then it's not that bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get you.
Also, let me get the game audio going here too. Butterfly says.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Oh, no.
Your body,
Then
your body
Nicolette-
wasn't even on.
Oh no, I was just playing some music. Nicolette says, "How much Pokemon do you know, Goldman?"
All right, so I played Fire Red when, like, on Game Boy Advanced when I was like 5 or 6, something like that. Got it from my cousin. I never finished it, and I've been like loosely aware of Pokemon's existence my entire life until like the beginning of this summer, where I was like, I have a fucking Switch. I should probably actually use said Switch. And I've finally beaten Fire Red, and I beat Shining Pearl, and I'm now playing Sword. So, in the grand scheme of things, I'd say probably not all that much. Like, I know what EVs and IVs are, and I know how to, like, raise a quote-unquote perfect Pokemon, like special attack versus normal attack. I do know things, but I wouldn't say that I'm like a hardened veteran or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely know a lot more than me because I've only really played the recent games. I played Sun, Sword, and Scarlet. Barely played any Sun. Barely played any of this game. You can see that I've caught 59 Pokemon and I've seen 149 Pokemon. I don't know how many Pokemon are in this game. 344 Pokemon. So like, I'm barely in there. Also, my thing back in the day was naming Pokemon after like either band members, singers, or bands themselves. But apparently I have a fucking Pokemon named Dying Fetus with an exclamation point. Don't know why that's the name. But that
sounds
is
like a
the
heavy
name.
metal band.
Probably. But I have no fucking clue. If I went to the fucking Poke Center, I could probably find out more things. But
I personally take the approach, like the Game Grumps approach, of let me just throw some sounds together until
that's constant. That is
yeah.
actually constant. Whoever
So,
has Sword ready to go, my card code is.
It's Goblin King. We were just talking about the fart clip.
No, Goblin doesn't need to know. Regional Forms are one of the sickest recent additions to the most recent fucking shit. Is that not a card code? Oh no, I messed up. It now can take forever. I'm now connected to the internet. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not gonna worry about it. The fart clip? I love that one. I don't. I really. Whatever, man. I apparently have a few gym badges though. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gym badges, and there's definitely 9 gyms, right? There's normally 9 gyms.
I want to say 8, and then the Elite Four, and then the Champions.
I got you. Generational clip. It's a cancel playthrough. I know. Nuzlocke will return eventually, but as of right now, you know what? It was gonna be good about these challenge things. Is I want to learn how to play Pokemon and like learn stuff. So later
you have
on,
to, like, actually,
when I do a Nuzlocke, I'm not actually fucking like out of the loop completely. Don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. No, that's entirely fair.
But we have this notepad up, ready to go.
Because we're here to talk about stream ideas for poker mains.
Oh, they're called Pokemon?
Poker mains.
Oh, cool. That's where Pokemon gets their name from.
Oh, yeah.
But yes. So, I'm just trying to see what other Pokemon I had named.
Also, I don't know about you, but I'm down for chat suggestions if they have cool ideas as well.
Dude, I don't really trust them.
Just because they suggest it doesn't mean we have to do it, but I am down to hear them out.
I'm looking at these
what I mean?
fucking things, and like John Mayer, Judas Priest, the Seatbelts, which is the band that did the Cowboy Bebop soundtrack.
Okay.
Sex Party, Flea, the bassist of Red Hot Chili Peppers, which at this time I was a big Chili Peppers fan. I have Fushante
Yeah.
on my team right now too. Bon Jovi, Bob Sager, Def Leppard, Fringe, which I don't even recognize that. Rhodes, Adam Levine, Anthony Kiedis. Yeah, so it's just a bunch of band references and stuff like that. I have Weezer.
Let me.
I have another
of course you got
flea.
Weezer.
Why do I have 2 fleas? That's weird. I'm so lame.
I saw Draymond. Is there a band called Draymond, or is that David Draymond from Disturbed?
Probably David Draymond from Disturbed.
Hell yeah, love me some Disturbed. All right, so far, and again, I've like just started catching things. There's only I think 4 of them that have like an actual name for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is just random shit.
Yeah, you do what Khan does. He thinks of the first thing. That's the name.
Yep, that's usually what I do. Except for my run of Fire Red, I did with my girlfriend, and every time I caught something, I was like, "What's it called? What do we call it?"
What do we call it?
Yeah. So my starter, which was what's this monkey's name?
Is it Grookey?
Is Rookie, yeah.
Yeah.
This one's called Chickaboom because her son Jonah was sitting right next to me. I was like, "What do I call that thing?" And he said Chickaboom. I was like, "All right, great."
All right, cool.
I have that squirrel. I did name Goldie because it's supposed to be my like Pokemon birthday number, whatever.
Okay, cool.
So it's Goldie. I have the bug at the beginning. This is Blipbug.
Yeah, dude. Nikolai just said, "Can you catch a Blipbug?" Which is funny.
I do it. I have a Blipbug. His name is Urkel because he has big nerd glasses. Hi. I did catch the corgi thing, which I named Bestest because it's the bestest. Look at that thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's bestest.
I would have named him Booty. Yeah, that's cool.
You would have named him Booty. And then we got. Let's see. We got Beep Beep, the Wooloo, because Beep Beep, I'm a sheep. I got C-Dot named Sapples. The Zigzagoon I didn't name for some reason. I got a Nickit, which is named Aquilu. I got a Choodle named Bumfler. And my Rookity is Scrumpkit.
Okay.
They're just most of them is random bullshit, but sometimes I'm like, oh, there's actually a reason for that one. Blipbug turns into something epic, and it's like a blip and a bug all in one. Hell, I love me some bug types.
Dude, I don't know any of my fucking moves, dude.
They tell you what they do. The older moves don't tell you what they do until you like go into like out of a fight, but you can just look at the move. Yeah, there you go. You just look at it.
Yeah, I'm looking, but I'm just so confused. Because we go Shadow Ball.
I am.
Oh yeah, hiding in the water. What a piece of shit. What the fuck type is this? Okay, you have to send the clip again. It's okay.
I'll be right back.
You good? I'll try it again. He'll come up. My god, that did a lot of damage, actually. Oh, get fucking wrecked, dude. Who's actually Control V? Stop sending the clip! Guys, my reputation's gonna go through the shitter. Guys, stop. Talk about one of my least favorite moves. Isn't it like super hard to hit? Oh, fucking hell. Lantern? Who do I switch out for? Lantern is this, right? What is this Pokemon? Is this... No, that's not the Lantern. Fuck it, we'll just send you out, man. Fuck it, man. 10 of my boy. It's supposed to be like really strong though. But yeah, we're not just playing Pokemon today. We are going to fucking discuss the plans for future streams. Not very effective. Dude, what a fucking move. Okay, okay. We got a good move going on. If we slam again, it should die. Unless it misses. God damn it. So, Confused just makes it a chance to not do the attack, right? So yeah, it doesn't make it... Oh, God damn it. It was supposed to kill you. Bro, use a grass man. Did you not listen to Hop? You know how long it's been? I played this game in 2019. It's the last time I played this game. It's the only game that me and Goldmain have together. So that's why I'm playing this one right now. I use Razor Leaf. This will kill. It's super effective. I should have. A critical hit? I needed that a long time ago. 99 ain't playing too well. Dude. Me? Am I 99? Look at all my level up stuff. I'm kind of crazy. Bishop Harriet. The strong one always wins. How simple. Clearly. Nephew ain't playing too. Yeah, I got $2,000 out of though. That's insane. 33%. Oh my god, I'm evolving! Fozzie's evolving! Holy moly! I ain't playing too well, they say. What a freaking bad player. Would a bad player get an evolvation? No, I don't think so. They call him 99 because he ain't getting off the bench. What does that mean? I'm getting off the bench. We added to the Pokédex. X-Jaw Pokemon. Nice. Hell yes. Dude, that's what we fucking needed, actually. Wait, wasn't this the first game with, you could, like, literally see the Pokemon walking around? Yeah, you look. That's so cool, man. Any of these shinies? Anyone tell me, is that a shiny in front of me? I don't feel like I recognize that color. Am I crazy? Guys, I think this might be a shiny. Oh my god, leave me alone! You can't tell if it's shiny unless you're in a fight with... Oh, really? He's not a shiny, though. Hey, we'll catch this guy, and, we'll catch this guy. What? We can just... It makes wild Pokemon go pro-friendly, rather being caught. Love Ball, Heavy Ball, Ultra Balls. I have 2 of these. Fuck it, we'll use an Ultra Ball. 1, 2, 3! Fucker! I hate that! This guy's definitely a water type, isn't he? Oh, Frankenfurter's down. I don't know who the fuck Frankenfurter is. Use next Pokemon. We're gonna use... Bring out the World. That should be fun. He's a little weaker, so I wouldn't be able to kill him. But the World could die. Also, he was called the World because we would do this. And we would say... Zawarudo! Don't use Ancient Powder. Don't use Ancient Powder on me, dog. Okay. How'd you get a Gengar anyway? I don't know. Was it traded to me? Potentially. I'm just trying to get this guy to a low level. Ooh, that one hurt. The next one's gonna kill me for sure. If we get quick attack out, it'll be lower. So I should be able to kill him. Oh my god, he's up! You can't keep him down. Alright, one more quick attack. And then we can try capturing this guy. I don't know what the fuck this guy is. Gastrodon?
Gastrodon?
Yeah,
what Gastrodon is.
He sounds crazy. And the world is dead.
He's pretty good.
Oh, we are now making this a Nuzlocke run.
Oh.
So,
oh no.
both Frankenfurter and the world are dead. But dying fetus. No, yeah, dying fetus would be fun. How was your potty break?
It was, very refreshing. I got to take a seat and enjoy something. My time.
Fucker! What do you mean
No,
it
I did
popped
not
out of
enjoy
a
that.
fucking? That's insane. It popped out of my fucking Ultra Ball. You piece of shit. Fucking three-eyed bastard. He's a great ball.
Oh, I guess he is three-eyed, isn't he?
Do you want only Pokemon suggestions, or can they be like a median related or food that doesn't have any product in it? Can I not capture this guy anymore? Wait, what's that about?
Or can they be like comedian related or food that doesn't
So-
have it?
So,
What?
this is a classic joke on the stream, okay? What it
Surprised
is
I don't know it then, but go for it.
is watching Amy Schumer. If I laugh, I had the vegan pizza. I guess I can't fucking capture this guy. Like, I don't know why, but I just can't.
That's a shame because his Gastrodon's pretty good.
But anyway, fuck this guy. Has a 0.1% cap. Really? The fuck is that about? Should a move be forgotten and replaced with Psychic? What the fuck does Psychic do? The target is hit by a strong telekinetic force. It may also
Psychic
lower
is
the
a
target
very strong psychic move.
Psybeam. Psybeam? Yeah, I think we can get rid of Psybeam for Psychic because.
What is Psybeam? I don't.
So
I know
it's
that's
65 damage with 100%.
Yeah,
accuracy.
Psychic is better. Psychic is better for sure.
I like how they just forget. Like, up. Look at that. I forgot. I mean, that's all I can say. I forgot.
I can only know 4 things, man.
Yeah, dude, dog. Would you ask me for more than that? It's over, man. I just genuinely cannot tell you what to do. How do you pull out the fucking bike?
I don't have a bike. You can get a bike in this game.
Oh, that's a spoiler.
Oh my god!
Who knows? Now, so me and Goldman already have a bunch of ideas, and I guess if you want to throw some out, you can. But how about,
absolutely.
Goldman, how about we start doing what we wanted to do and discuss the ideas of what we want to do?
Cool.
In a safe area, we go to the Poke Center while we talk about this.
What do we want to start with? Like, because we've already discussed quite a few, like, not a lot, but we have.
I think the only thing we brought up is the Soul Link.
I mean, you threw out a few ideas as well, but yeah, Soul Link is kind of the first one that we suggested, which I am down to do. I am not opposed to that.
Mm-hmm.
I would say maybe 1% opposed to that, only because Goblin King threw it out first, and I don't want to like take that from him.
I understand.
Like, I think that'd be a super fun thing to do, but I also like.
He is totally fine with us doing that. Like, I've talked to him about this, and he won't be able to do a Soul Link for a minute because of the situation.
Yeah,
You know, he doesn't have good internet. He can't really talk on stream, so it wouldn't be a good thing right now.
Sure.
But can you explain to me what a Soul Link is?
So a Soul Link is a Nuzlocke. Which, like, should I go through the rules of a Nuzlocke? Or
I know the basics
kind
of the
same
Nuzlocke
page?
is basically, you know, Pokemon. You can only capture one type of Pokemon, like a Pokemon per route. You can.
If you're going by the mainstead rules of a Nuzlocke, it's not a Pokemon. It is the first Pokemon. That
exactly. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yes.
The first Pokemon you see on a route,
you don't get
if it dies, it is dead. Like, it is completely dead, buried, darling, bricked.
Technically the rule is you have to release them, but I've always played them as like I just put them in the box so I can still see them. But you're not supposed to touch them anymore.
Yeah. Which is totally fine. It's like I feel like putting it in the box is a good way to be like, this is who I lost on the way here.
Yes, you
You
get to
eventually
see
get to a point where you
the
just
list
lose
of them.
everybody at the restart.
Yes. And the objective is just to kind of beat the game. A soul link is two people doing a Nuzlocke at the same time. But our Pokemon are attached to each other. So let's say we do let's go with like the starter, the main three starters of Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charizard. Let's say I get a Charizard and you get, or Charmander, you get Squirtle. If my Charmander dies, your Squirtle also dies because they are soul linked together.
Okay. So it's like depending on the slot, right?
Yes. So like when we get to Route 1, we both have to catch one, and they have to be different from each other. So if you get the Pidgey, I get the Rattata, or vice versa. And if one of them dies, the others dies as well.
Okay.
On top of that, if you're running one, I have to you run this one that's soul linked to in my party as well. If you're choosing to use Pidgey, I have to use Rattata.
I got you. So
we can't just cheese it by like, okay, you're gonna use Pidgey, I'm just gonna box Rattata so we don't have to worry about that.
Exactly.
So it's like a 2-player Nuzlocke, but with a little bit more stakes.
Yeah, because it's like maybe you don't capture a good one on Route 2, and I get a good one.
But if you did, I'm still stuck with it. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Like we get to Viridian Forest and you catch a Pikachu, and I get a fucking like Caterpie. If you want to use that Pikachu, I gotta use the Caterpie.
Yeah. So it's interesting.
So that is a good one. That is that's kind of like the go-to, like, oh, you're playing like a 2-player Pokemon challenge. That's usually what people are looking at, from my understanding.
So I guess the question is, because I'm down to do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun for me and you.
Yeah.
The question is, what game would we do it for?
So ultimately, I'm down for anything. And from what I can tell, we could even do emulators and still be able to play with each other. So I'm down for whatever. I've played. I've already listed the ones that I've played. Fire Red.
I think with
Pearl,
emulator. I'm gonna make this thing smaller a little bit. I think with emulator, doesn't a Soul Link just work basically word of mouth?
Yeah, Soul Link we can do whatever with. If we're doing a challenge where we actually want to fight each other or trade with each other,
then that's gonna require a modern game or a mod.
I believe there's still some certain emulators that will allow you to. I honestly have to look more into it, but yeah.
Okay.
My off the bat suggestion would probably be Fire Red and Leaf Green.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, because that's the one that's my personal favorite. That's the one that I know the best, and there is a version of them on the Switch. And on top of that, I feel like that's probably the one that pulls the most views. Like, I don't know about you, but like before getting into Pokemon recently, if I saw like, oh, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, we're doing this, I wouldn't really be interested in being like, okay, I don't care about this video. But if I was scrolling through, it's like, oh, in Fire Red, we're doing this, I'd be like, I don't really care about Pokemon, but I'm kind of curious what's going on here.
Mm-hmm. I understand, because people know a lot more about Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green than they do, say, Scarlet Violet. And people know how to get through that game a lot faster. That's why it's a pretty... like, Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver are two of the ones I've always seen. And Platinum.
Yeah. I would be willing to do Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Because, it's got my name in it.
But
I don't know anything about that game, except for I think that's the one with Torchic in it, and I love Torchic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would put it down for Fire Red, Leaf Green, because I think that is a great idea.
I think overall, that's probably the game that I would suggest. I like Shining Pearl a lot, and I would be willing to do that. but I don't like the only problem that I think that I legitimately think it would have is that it might not have a lot of pull of people who outside of the regulars in the channel that would be willing to watch it.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. So that is that. Boom, Pokemon Soul Link with Goldman on Fire Red, Leaf Green. Ace, what is up? Okay, so that's one idea. Oh, I guess that's now 2 ideas total because we have Pokemon where we will play as politicians, which should be fun.
What is? Wait, hold on. Was this when I was gone?
I guess so. Nicola typed it out. I had to put it in there.
Role play. It's just like yes, of course.
I think we need to get rid of all water type Pokemon. So, whoa.
Whoa.
I told you about the lockout bingo idea. Where we try to come up
bingo,
with a
I don't know
list.
about lockout bingo.
So lockout bingo, the way it works is that lockout bingo is a bingo game between you and somebody else, where you have the exact same board, and you need to try to either A, get a bingo before the other person, or B, get as many squares than the other person. Because if y'all played long enough, you'll eventually not have a chance to get a bingo anymore. So now you just play for squares. Which is interesting.
Okay.
I've seen Small Ant do this with Minecraft. I've seen Ludwig do it with a multitude of games.
Okay.
So there was 2 bingo ideas that I had. One is capturing Pokemon bingo, where we have a board. We can put in all the Pokemon in the game that isn't tied behind story beats or legendaries, because obviously.
Yeah.
And our goal is to capture those Pokemon as fast as we can and get the bingo / mini spaces. So you can type, you can make a bingo board. You put in all the options and they'll make you a random board of 25. That will be what the bingo is. So it was that one where we have to go around the world and just try to figure out getting these Pokemon and doing it faster than the other person. And then the second one is tied around challenges inside the actual game. So we choose a game where we will play it and we'll have a bingo board of all the same stuff. So like one of the options could be beating a gym leader,
Yeah, like beat specifically like the 3rd gym leader or whatever.
Yes, beat a gym leader.
Maybe like get a jackpot in the gambling center if it has one of those.
You could do KO all your Pokemon on your team, which I think, in fairness, would have to be 6 Pokemon in total.
Yes, I was gonna say I think if you have that one, then you just intentionally die early on. Like, great, my only Pokemon died, I succeed.
Exactly.
But if you say like have it like wipe 6 Pokemon off your team, it's like yeah, that works.
It could also have capture like fish a Pokemon because there is like a thing.
Yeah,
you can kind of get in the
fair.
water and fish for Pokemon or whatever. You can do that. You can do. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. We just have to really write it out. But you understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, no, I get that. That's a good idea. I do like that one.
No, you don't hear fish, Ace. Ace, you've been on the lake a lot recently, or at least the river. I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you've been out there, man. So those are the 2 lockout bingos, and we race to get a bingo. We run out of potential bingos, then we just get as many squares as possible. Right? Like
I mean, you could also combine them.
Win.
You can also combine them where it could be like catch this one, or it could be like the events as well.
Mm-hmm. Which is basically what I was saying about the challenge one, is that you could throw in capture this Pokemon. But if you wanted to do a Pokemon capturing bingo, then you could have a separate one with just Pokemon, and you have to capture those Pokemon.
That's fair. Or both.
My dad's asking me for my address for some reason. I have to give him a fake one. I'm on stream.
No, give it. Hold on, let me get a pen. Jake, you got a pen?
Oh, yeah, here we go.
All right, great, thanks. All right, you can go.
So I'm gonna put those ideas down. I'm gonna put both of them down because we can just We could
Yeah,
do both.
we'll have them all written down, and then we'll look at all of them. Maybe have
We-
a vote. In
The
chat
biggest
or
thing would be figuring out what game to do these for. And I think these bingo games work best on Scarlet Violet because of how open world it is.
I don't have those games and can't afford to get them right now.
Me, yeah, but this is in the future. This is the happening tonight.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Well, I mean, like, I might be a month or two, maybe longer, before I can afford. I want to say those games with DLC are like $100 or something like that. Where Fire Red and Leaf Green are 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, I agree. From what I know, that one being a super open world, I think that one would probably work best with Scarlet and Violet.
Mm-hmm.
But it would if we did those games, it would push them off a little bit longer. But I'm okay with that.
I just put it down probably SV for Scarlet Violet on the edge of these because we want to know which games we want to do these for.
Yeah.
So those are 2 more ideas. So technically we have 4 ideas now. So go wait before the stream started. You sent me a link.
Yeah, I did.
Am I explaining that? Do I need to pull this up on stream or what?
You can pull it up on stream if you want. That is absolutely fine. So this one, and if you want, I want to say you could put it in a slideshow mode, and I think I could edit it while you're in slideshow mode.
So
That
how do
way
you put
it's, like,
slideshow
full
mode?
screen.
Oh,
There's
I
a
see.
button at the top that says slideshow.
Okay.
Or Control F5 apparently.
We'll put this up here so I can see chat.
Yeah.
And then slideshow. We need to pull this up on streams. Oh, of course. Let me move OBS down here.
So this one, like, I ended up thinking about it for a while because I looked up like a lot of different rules, and I was like, or a lot of different challenges we could do, and I was like, well, I like this aspect of this one, and I like this aspect of another one. So I just kind of ended up putting a lot of them together myself, and essentially made this one myself. So this would be currently what I'm calling a rival draft.
Okay.
But, work in progress name. If you go to the second page, yeah, that's where I have all the things.
How do you slide over?
It should just be space. We'll take you to the second page. It looks very similar.
Clicked. Yeah. So it looks like this.
I'm looking at it on stream. There it is. Yep, with the sprites.
Yeah. I'll put
So-
myself on Jakeyjakes' side. Makes more sense.
Essentially, the idea is that we are both like rivals going through the same game together.
Okay.
But then we also still have the normal rival as well. So our ultimate goal is to, go through the game, complete the Pokedex, become the champion, right? Normal Pokemon. But in between every gym, we're gonna have a draft and see who is allowed to use what Pokemon.
Okay.
So whatever's drafted whatever I draft, you can catch, but you can't use because to complete the Pokedex, you still have to catch it. But you can't run it in your team.
Okay.
And whatever you get, I can't use. And then we also still have to respect the rival and what they have, which is why they're at the bottom of the screen and which ones they get.
So for example, this is
if I move this
Red.
guy, yeah, I did this example in Fire Red. Do you see the starters in the middle of the screen? Did that work for you? No?
I see them. I know. Yeah. I just.
Okay,
Are you
cool.
moving them?
I
at all?
did. Well, let me try it. If I move them here, do you see that?
I haven't seen anything yet. Nothing has moved.
Okay. If I put the starters under Gold Mane, does that work?
Do I need to refresh, or do you gotta save it? Oh, I didn't mean to back up.
It should auto save.
Oh yeah. Okay. I clicked off,
Okay.
and it's moving now.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So if you change and then change back, it'll be there. Okay. So I have them all set up with sprites and everything. Or you can take it off slideshow mode and you can see me dragging everything around. As well.
Okay.
That
This
works
would be
as well.
this would be good.
So for example, let's say you pick the starter first. If you would pick Bulbasaur, the rival in game would pick Charmander to be strong against you. That would leave me with Squirtle.
Okay.
So like that would be our start. Whoever picks the first starter is also essentially picking this. The other person gets the that starter as well.
Okay.
But then like once we start the game, there's the first set of drafts. Like this is everything that you can catch before fighting the first gym leader.
And are we gonna draft
So
everything in that list, or are we only gonna draft one?
We would draft the whole list, and then our goal would be to go catch everything and beat the gym leader with only what we are allowed to use.
Okay.
And then after the gym leader, we have a rivalry fight between each other. Like how your rival randomly pops up and you have to fight them.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. Just you and me are also rivals, and we would play against each other. We would have like, at this point, let's say like it would probably scale. So let's say now it'd be like a 2v2 or a 3v3.
Okay, like maybe like how the rival does it too, with how many
Yeah.
Pokemon he has is how
Yeah,
many
we could base it off however the rival has. That's fair. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So like I want to say the first time that you fight him before Brock, I think he just has like I think he has 3. I think he has his starter, the Pidgey, and the Rattata.
Hi Arcane, I'm doing good. How you doing?
So we could do that, and then we would fight each other after
Okay.
the gym leader. The winner would get to choose. So either there's 2 ways we could do this. We permadeath anybody that dies in the fight between each other, or we could have the winner choose some kind of stipulation. So it could be, wow, that Pidgey that you have is really strong. Give it to me, and it would force a trade or like force the Pidgey to go on to the other person's side.
I think that makes more sense because if you did it to where you killed the Pokemon, we have to fight till one of us wins, right? You know what I mean? So then
Yeah.
all 6 or however many I'm able to capture will die,
Yes,
and then I would be.
but
out
then
of
you would
no
still have
Pokemon.
like, yeah, okay, I could see that. Well, like so, for example, like at this point, you would have 4. There's a total of 6 that we could draft here, and the starter. So you would have your 1 starter plus 3. It would mean that you would walk out of the fight or out of the first gym with 1 guy left.
Like, we never ban new chatters. We love new chatters. Arcane, I'm glad you're here.
I mean, we'll ban new chatters if they deserve to be banned, but I don't see why.
The only new chatters you ban are the fucking bots.
Yeah, exactly. So, does that make sense so far?
Yeah, I'm understanding it. I'm understanding it.
We and then we just rinse and repeat. Then we would have the next draft, draft everything that we could see between the next gym, and then go do the next gym, have another rivalry fight, rinse and repeat until the game is over. And then
Okay.
like the ultimate goal is to become the champion. So after you beat, like you quote unquote become the champion and beat the game, then we have to fight each other one last time to see who really wins.
Yeah, and that's could be where theoretically
Yeah.
the permadeath comes in.
Yeah. You could also do like stipulations instead. So instead of doing like, oh hey, give me Pikachu, you could say, okay, you have to do the entirety of this like until the end of the next gym fight without an electric type, or like you could restrict what they're allowed to use.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I get that. I guess depending on the gym, though, you could really fuck somebody over and make that gym
that's kind of
extremely hard.
That's kind of the point. Like if you're going into like Misty, you could say like, okay, well, they're only going to be good again, or like you have grass and electric that's going to be good. So you could say like, if their starter is like Bulbasaur, you could say no using grass types, and they have to go, okay, let me like good thing I have a Pikachu, or like you have to be really smart with your drafts that way. Like you have to try to make sure you don't put yourself in a corner that way.
Where yes, I'm set up for this next gym, but I could theoretically fuck myself
Yes.
over by only having say grass types for some fucking reason, and
Yes.
then now you're just out of luck.
Exactly. You have to try to be smart with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then an optional rules that I was thinking of. One of them was because we'd be one of us would be fire red, one of us would be leaf green. I do not mind doing leaf green for this, by the way.
Do you
I know
have
fire
leaf
red usually
green?
gets no, but it's only $20.
Then I'll get leaf
I can
green.
afford that one. Well, from my understanding, fire red gets more pull anyway. So that's totally up to you. Like, from my understanding, like more people are willing to click on a video that says fire red over a video that says leaf green.
Yeah, because those people are idiots. They don't understand.
They're the same
pure
game, but
joy of leaf green.
from my understanding, that's just kind of how it works. So I'm willing to do leaf green for that. Plus, I think there's more exclusives to that game that I prefer anyway.
Okay.
But either way, one of the optional rules that I was considering was that you have to use whatever is exclusive to your game. So,
Okay.
like, Oddish is only in Fire Red, Bellsprout's only in Leaf Green. So
Okay.
if I was doing Leaf Green, you were doing Fire Red, you would be forced to take Oddish, I'd be forced to take Bellsprout.
Okay.
Which that's optional, because we could just be like, we could draft vice versa, and then just trade with each other, because we're playing on Switch.
Yeah, exactly. So the
So
Fire
that-
Red and Leaf Green do have online capabilities on the Switch.
I believe so, yes.
I'm just not saying that we're doing Fire Red, Leaf Green, but I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, because I'm using Fire Red, Leaf Green as the example here, but it
Mhm.
doesn't necessarily mean that we have to. Another rule that I was considering was the ace, because all like gym leaders or most trainers have some kind of ace that, like, oh, this is their big guy that you have to beat. So you could essentially pick one that is your ace, and they're immune to the stipulations set by your rival, but you have to like use them on your team.
Yeah. It's like somebody, kind of like think about a team captain.
Yeah. Like how Brock has his Onyx, or Misty has a Starmie, Ash has a Pikachu, Lance has the Dragonite. Like all gym leaders have like their like, oh shit, this is their big one.
Hey, glad the
So
music's coming from the Pokemon game that we have pulled up, but I will, I'll change it for you, man. I guess. Fuck me.
But that's the general idea. We could set up optional rules like the ace or things like that. But that was just kind of the general idea: is doing a draft and then fighting each other. And then
Okay.
Off limit. The third page was like what would be off limits. So for off limits would first off be anything that the rival in game uses. So his final team is Pidgey, Abra, Arcanine, Executor, Gyarados, Rhydon. So they would be off limits. We cannot use them at all.
Okay.
And then I have the third page is the trainers' aces, like every ace that they have. So these would be off limit aces that you cannot have as your ace, but you can still run them on your team.
Yeah. So you could have Onyx as an ace, but you can still use them.
You can't have him as your ace, but you could still use him if you wanted to.
Okay.
And then the last one is legends, and then Dragonite is considered a pseudo legendary. So I was thinking probably setting those off limits because this would be incredibly strong.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, like legends, or
Yeah.
legends because they're super duper strong, and it'd be kind of like
Yeah.
who gets who. You know what I mean? Because there's basically one in each one, and they're all over the place, right?
Yeah, and well, they're all over the place, but like you could only get certain ones, like by getting certain points. Like the first one that you can get is Zapdos, which is my favorite of the three. But that one you can get as soon as you get Surf, which I think it would put him in draft 4, which is incredibly stacked. Like if you were to put Zapdos in draft 4. He's the most obvious pick, unless like you're like, okay, well, a Dratini with like the evolve that into Dragonite. If we put him on the table as well, it's a little bit more fair.
Yeah.
I think Articuno would probably be in draft 5. I think, which that one's already huge, but he's pretty much a must pick at that point. Like you have to pick him first, and then Moltres would be in the third one. And again, they'd all become must picks.
Exactly. Which could make it unfair, depending on
Yeah.
how the draft goes, because there's a lot of different ways to do drafts. You go back and forth, or you could do like a snaking one where, say, I choose one, you choose one, and you choose another one, then I choose one, then choose another one, then you choose one, then you choose another. Go back and forth like that.
Which I think is probably more fair, depending on the numbers. Because like Snakes works best if one person starts and the other person finishes.
Exactly.
So like then that person gets the last pick. That's also Like that's when it works best.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't mind it either way. I think a bigger question is to figure out how to figure out who gets the first pick, which what I was thinking was whoever finishes the gym first.
So whoever finishes the gym first gets the last pick.
Either first or last pick. I think.
I feel like
probably
first because
pick. Yeah.
I think that makes a lot more sense.
I think that makes a lot more sense. Is like if let's say we get our starters, we go through the beginning of the game, and then whoever beats Brock first gets the first pick of the next draft.
Okay. That makes sense to me. I like that. Gives you a bit, makes you kind of hurry up and get through the gym faster.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
And then for the ace, if we want to do an ace roll, there's two ways that we could do it. It depends on how like competitive we want to be with it.
Mm-hmm.
So either we could say it could be anyone that would be drafted. We just automatically, like at the start of the game, would set them on our side, like on our little profile pictures, and have them be our guy.
Okay.
We could add the extra rule that it has to be someone in the first 3 drafts. That way it's someone that you spend the entire game with. That is an optional extra rule, but that excludes more than half the roster.
Yeah, I feel like
draft 5 is fucking massive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Which, by the way, the reason for that is because there's 2 different trainers that you can go for right here. So they're kind of 2 drafts pulled together, whether you go to one route or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're able to do either at the same time. So we could split that one into 2 separate drafts and just decide we're going to go to this trainer before we go to this trainer.
Okay, I get that.
So there's an optional thing we could do with the aces and be like, it has to be somebody in the first 3 drafts so you have them for the entire game. But I'm personally whatever with that one, because then like if you decide to pick somebody from like draft 6, when you get them, they're finally safe. But like maybe you really wanted an Aerodactyl and you just guarantee that you get one, but you're only gonna have it for like the end of the game.
Yeah, which I mean, I guess is a strategy you could go with.
Yeah, which is why I'm okay with it.
However, you know, it's like there's so much good Pokemon early on, but then you're missing out on a lot of Pokemon later on. So when you choose an ace, that's your ace for the rest of the game when you finally choose it. Yes,
I would say you cannot swap your ace. Like they're your guy. They have to be on your team, and your opponent cannot mess with them with their stipulations.
If we went with aces, I think it makes a lot more sense just to let us choose when we want to make somebody our ace. Because, so besides locking yourself out early on, if you have a strategy and you want to make sure you have that person, then you can ace them and make sure you don't lose them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like the ace rule. I don't think it needs to be restricted down to the first 3. I think it's just a matter of how competitive do we want it to be. Because I think, like, objectively the smartest choices would either go, like, pick some of the strongest Pokemon in the game and have them be it, or, like, pick your starter. Like, just saying, like, hey, you can't fuck with my starter is incredibly powerful.
I mean, yeah, it was sort of for a reason.
Yeah.
I also think it's interesting, too, because later on, say later drafts and stuff, you want, say, Snorlax to be your ace, whatever.
Yeah, which, I mean...
But then you lose...
Snorlax is really good.
You lose the gym... Like, you don't beat the other person in the gym battle. You know what I mean? So you get second place in the gym battle race. Then the other person chooses Snorlax before you. Which is another reason why it could be interesting to do that. Because then it's like, oh, now I don't get my ace because I didn't do this fast enough.
Well, so if you...
Now I don't get first pick.
My idea was if your ace would pull them off of their draft. So, like, if you were to pick Snorlax, he wouldn't be in draft 5 anymore. You already have dibs on it. He's not going to be in the draft. He's not going to be messed with stipulations.
I think it's more interesting to have him be a part of the draft and make you more competitive competitively.
Oh, to
like,
want to
win
to
that
take, that's
particular
interesting.
route. That way you get first pick on your ace.
That's interesting, because then you could, like, because there's some of them that, like, I would say draft 3 is probably the least interesting one.
Is it only those 4?
That's it, yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
That's between Misty and Surge, that's it.
Diglett's my ace.
But yeah, if you go like Diglett's my ace, then it's like, okay, I take Diglett, you're like, fuck!
Exactly. Which I think is what could make it very interesting that you have to change who your ace will be later on. So it'd be a good idea if you want one later to have a backup ace. Because I imagine, even if we made it when we make it to draft 6, and you don't get the ace that you wanted there, you could theoretically make anyone that you already have your ace and then lock them in. You know what I mean?
Okay. So how can we restrict that? Because otherwise you're gonna have somebody be an ace and change them all the time. Like, why would you not make your starter immediately an ace and then change it when you get the guy that
isn't it a case where you make your ace, like, whenever you finally get that Pokemon, you make that your ace and that's it? So it's like, you can't change your ace after that point.
Oh,
so
that's
you can run a team without an ace, because you haven't got to that point yet. But when you call it your ace, that's when they can't be touched anymore.
I like that. I was thinking
you have to be open and honest, because you can't just be lying and like, oh yeah, this is my ace the whole time. So
yeah,
you have to call it out immediately. Yes, this is my ace. You are not allowed to touch it. And that way,
as soon as you make that decision, you make that call. So
exactly.
Can you, like, does it have to be when you catch them, or can it be like later? Let's say like you pick up a Geodude and you're like, you know, I don't care about Geodude, whatever. But then we get to the end of the game and you've got Gollum and he's smashing shit. And you're like, you know what? I like this guy. He's gonna be my ace.
I always feel like we would have an idea of what our ace would be before we even got to that point.
Oh, I already have several ideas. Yeah.
So it's like, you know, like, I don't think it'll be something you figure out later on. I think it's something that if they did take the ace you wanted, like, let's say you took all the aces I wanted to take. It's like, okay, now I need to choose one, because otherwise I'm gonna be fucked. I think that's when you can go back and be like, yeah, that's fine, because I think you'll already have a plan on who your ace will be before you even get there. And if you lose that chance, then you can always be like, okay, this is a backup plan. I ran out of my aces I wanted. I'll make Geodude my ace now.
Yeah, and you already answered my other question, which was like, how competitive do we want to be with this? Because the other reason I liked the ace idea is you could just pick your favorite Pokemon. I know Beedrill's not great, but I'm gonna have him be my ace because he's my favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was like, are we gonna do that route, or are we gonna do the? This is gonna be a good Pokemon. I have to make him my ace, and it sounds like that's more the route that we're going with.
I think the competitive route is fun, and if we come up with a cool, like,
I agree,
stake where it's like loser or winner or whatever, like, that'd be cool too, obviously. Because stakes always make a great YouTube video. Wink, wink, nudge.
Oh yeah.
Nicolette says, "Can't be lying, huh?" Sounds like bad news for someone. Shut up. I never lie.
I feel like you're gonna call so many people your ace. I'm never gonna believe you when you finally pick one.
Nah, I think as
Rattata's my ace.
Trust. I think maybe if we had a graphic, like maybe next to our graphic on this screen that we're looking at, like we have.
So what I was gonna do, by the way,
semicolon, boom.
Let me do this. So like, let's say the draft 1, for example, right? The plan was like, I can just ungroup them, and then be like, okay, well, I'm gonna pick Rattata, and then they're on my side of the board.
Then I choose Mankey.
You choose Mankey, so
Mankey.
Boom. Yeah. I moved him before you said it. So let's say I like Weedle, and let's say I decide, like, you know what, I do really like Beedrill. I would put him there, as my ace, because I was imagining this like kind of being your team's lineup, and then you get your guy on your symbol to be your ace. So like right now it'd be 3s. So like if he's my ace, then my team would look like this.
Okay.
I have these 2, and then my ace on my 3rd one. So for you, it would be like, he's my ace, and these guys are also on my team.
Yeah. I want to make an ace because he's just not good later on.
It's okay.
as like this matters now.
Yeah. But you know what I mean. Pikachu. That's kind of what I was thinking. Group and then okay.
I think we changed the graphic to where we actually have like an ace box instead of putting on the profile picture. It looked a lot better.
Yeah, that's fair. And like this was, I think I did this whole thing in an hour. It was mainly what took the longest was just copying and pasting all the little sprites.
Yeah, I can see that.
Which I would also, as they evolve, I would replace them with their evolved versions. Which that's another point. I didn't include evolution chains. So like for example, we don't draft like Pikachu and Raichu separately. As then one person could get Pikachu but then not get Raichu. That's a way
sense.
that we could do it. But I thought it was more fun to be like, no, this is my guy. I want to evolve him up.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. I feel like
it could add an
necessarily
extra
make
like
sense.
competitive. It could add an extra like competitive sense. So, like for example, let's say Pikachu and Raichu again. If you get Pikachu and I get Raichu, like I could eventually get that Raichu because we still want to catch everything. Part of what your rival does is complete the Pokedex. So our goal is still to complete the Pokedex. We're still trading with each other. We're still helping each other out. Like we would trade for like the trade evolutions, like to get Alakazam or something, or to get the version exclusives. We're still working with each other. But like at the same, we're also competing against each other. I could be giving you the fuel to beat me.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So, I guess that is interesting because then, if you would have picked Pikachu like, early on, would Raichu be locked out?
So if we were to do this way, like if we were to draft the evolutions as well. First of all, it would be, I'd have to do a lot of math because I'd have to figure out, on average, what level would you get this Pokemon to this level, and that's when I would add them to that draft, right? So like Pikachu is kind of an easy one. It's like, when do you get your first Thunderstone? And then I would look at where that location is and compare that to what draft you would be on, and I'd add them to that draft.
Okay.
Because that would be the soonest that you could get a Raichu.
Okay.
So that would be... Ooh. It's a
Nerd.
manatee.
What the hell is this guy doing here?
Pops into our Pokemon stream to call us a nerd.
The hell?
Well, I made a graphic and everything.
This shit's awesome. Fuck you.
Point stands.
I know. I made a graphic about Pokemon for our upcoming Pokemon challenge. Come on, man. Well, fine. Hi, Mana.
Hi, man. How you doing?
Good.
You are on stream, by the way.
Yippee!
Just making
Hi,
sure you're aware.
stream.
We are playing Pokemon Sword while discussing challenge ideas for Pokemon that we want to do.
Ooh. Let me whip out my shield.
Ew.
What about
So,
something
Jakey,
else?
what do you think about this?
I really like the idea. I think my one question too was like, is there a time limit on the routes and stuff? Because obviously when whoever beats that gym first gets first draft pick. So when we beat that gym, does that cut the route off now?
That's an interesting way to put it. I would say probably not, because
We're trying to
then
complete
that
the
person might not,
Pokedex. and all
we're trying to
that.
complete the Pokedex. So what if that gives the other person grind time to try to make their team even stronger before the other person shows up?
So what? It ends when the second person beats the gym, and the
Yes.
first person can grind out and just level up their Pokemon until that happens.
Yes. So like, for example, if one of us were to choose Charmander, they're probably going to have a harder time with the first gym since they're weak to that.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I think the only other thing they could catch to help him with that would probably probably Mankey. I think that's it.
Yeah.
So if you plan on getting Charmander, I think you have to make your first draft Mankey. But like, if you pick Bulbasaur or Squirtle, you're gonna have an easier time than you would as the Charmander player. So, like, then you would have some, like, you would probably guarantee you're getting the next draft, and you have some time to try to level up even faster to get ahead of that person before, because after the gym fight, it would lead to a trainer battle.
Yes, exactly.
So it gives you some time to be like, okay, well, I used Bulbasaur to absolutely demolish Brock, but my Rattata and my Weedle are god-awful right now, so I need to get them to a decent level, otherwise they're just going to die immediately.
Okay. And so after the second person beats the trainer, the gym, does that lock off the route? Because I think here's the thing. Do we need to make it to where you have to capture all of your drafted Pokemon before you do the gym? Because then I think the lockout would make sense after that, right?
If that's the case, yes, but the lockout also means like you can't finish the Pokedex.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like that's why you would get all your Pokemon before you do the gym battle, right?
Oh, so it's kind of a race to find your guys? Are we completing?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Are we completing each of our Pokedexes, or is our combined efforts going to be the reason we complete the Pokedex?
I was thinking individually we'd both finish the Pokedex, but I do not mind if we just want to focus on our own. Like, if you want to be like combined, we finish the Pokedex, or like combined, like you get all of yours. That's kind of interesting because then you can't just bum rush the gym leader.
Exactly.
You have to stop it. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I would say, like, personally, I want to finish the Pokedex myself as well, but I could also like pop on off stream and just go catch some things without leveling up my team. Like, if we finish our session together as my team is this, I would just swap to like a different whatever guy I'm not using and use that guy to go catch whatever I'm missing.
Niglad brings up a pretty good, interesting point. I think if it snowballs too much, you may want to change it so that whoever beats the gym second gets the first draft, which is interesting because then theoretically you could have a point to where you're kind of getting lucky, get all your Pokemon fast enough and leveled up fast enough, and then you just get there fast and you always get the best Pokemon for you. But at the same time, there's so many Pokemon to choose from that I think it theoretically would allow for some strategy, especially if we do the snaking thing, because then you would have the first draft pick, yes, but the
you would have the first draft,
person after that would get the next two, and then you would get the next two. Blah, 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 blah.
So like for example, I think because draft 5 is fucking stacked, so let's look at that for a second.
Yeah, it's huge.
So like let's say like there's so many good picks here. Like you have Ghastly, which turns into Gengar, Snorlax, Chansey, Lapras. There's so many, Starmie, Doduo. Like, there's so many very strong picks in this group. So, like, let's say for example, you decide to go with the Snorlax, because we mentioned that one earlier. It's like he's just too good to pass up. Then have the other person go, great, I take Chansey and Gengar. That's a huge loss.
Yeah.
It's like, man, that guy just got arguably one of if not the best attacker in the game, with one of if not the best tanks in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so I think the system already kind of prevents snowballing, but I see the point and I like the idea of trying to like make sure that it's still interesting all the way through. So I could see a world where it's like if one person like loses like the gym fights and the trainer fights like 3 in a row or 2 in a row or something like that, they get some kind of mercy rule where they get to add a stipulation to set the other guy back. Or like either add a stipulation, maybe they get the instead like they get the first pick or maybe first 2 picks or something like that. Like there's some strategy that you could do with this. Like if let's go back to the first gym. Let's say you bum rush and beat Brock way before I do.
Mhm.
Me knowing that you're already getting the first draft, and there's nothing I can do about that, I could just grind on the way to the gym and make sure that I at least win the trainer battle to set you back.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, okay, I might have lost this part, but I could still win the trainer battle, and you add a stipulation of, like, here, give me your best Pokemon right now, or, you can't use this kind of Pokemon against, it's like, okay, you can't use grass against, Misty. Like, if you have Bulbasaur, and you already, like, you're probably either getting Oddish or Vileplume at that point, but, like, if you have Bulbasaur, and I took Pikachu, and then I restrict you from using grass types, you're kind of just fucked against Misty.
So I think an interesting idea too is whoever wins the gym battle first gets an option between first draft pick or stealing from the other person, and then forfeiting their first draft pick to get the second pick. So it's like you have.
Would that mean that the other guy would get 2 picks to replace their one that they lost, and then the first pick?
Well, no, I think they want it. So you would have the choice between the first draft pick, and you can choose the first Pokemon from the draft, or you would forfeit that first draft pick, go second, but can take one of the other person's Pokemon on their team, not their team, but their entire list.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is for winning the rivalry fight or for beating the gym first?
Beating the gym first. Was the rivalry fight the one where you stole, or what? Yeah,
the rivalry fight was the winner gets to add a stipulation or to steal and or force a trade. Because I think what's more interesting is forcing a trade.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense, because then you're not necessarily giving up somebody, but you can give them somebody.
Instead of being like, you can't use your Bulbasaur. Instead of saying like, you can't use your Bulbasaur, it's give me your Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that was the initial plan, but we can change it.
That makes sense, because there's a rival fight after every gym.
Yes, there would be a total of, I would say 9 trainer fights.
And
one after each
rival
of the 8
fights
gyms.
are me and you fighting.
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yes, so it would be like, we get our starters, we do a draft, or I guess we would draft our first starters. Then we would do draft 1, go and beat Brock. After we fight Brock, we fight each other. Then we would do the second draft and go through the next area, beat the gym, fight each other, then rinse and repeat. Draft 3.
Okay.
And we would just do that for like the next, like all of the gyms, but we would there wouldn't be anything to draft. I think it's after the fire gym. I think it's the 6th one that we've gone through the entire game.
Okay.
And then I want to say that's the case. We wouldn't have a draft. No. So we don't have a draft after the 5th one, because unless we set it up to where we intentionally do this gym before this gym, then we would make a new draft 6, and then draft 6 would become draft 7. But we wouldn't do a draft after the 8th gym, because we've already seen the whole map by then.
Yeah, and
we would just have a trainer fight.
This is just talking about Fire Red. We haven't necessarily decided that we're going to do Fire Red.
Yeah. In the example that we're talking about, this is Fire Red. But we could do this in other games. I just don't know other games as well. Yep. So I'd have to really sit down and learn who do you get, when, and where, and why.
Exactly.
And if we did it with an emulator game, we have to make sure that we can trade in that emulator game and battle each other in that emulator game.
Yeah, that's going to be the biggest thing, figuring that out. And
yeah,
seeing...
I think the easiest one to do is Fire Red, Leaf Green. But I am not opposed to other ideas. But yeah, this is kind of the idea that I was brewing, is like, because I like the whole rivalry system, and also including the in-game rival as our rival as well by not using any of his Pokemon.
I think it's fun too because it's like
Yeah.
now we can't use those Pokemon. And I'm thinking
in this example, by the way, something we do have to figure out, because let's say you go first because you're the guy that's going to be streaming this. Your rival is going to pick whatever is opposite to you, and then I get the third one, right? Because I can't pick anything from his team.
yeah.
So, in this scenario, first of all, that already puts me at a disadvantage, which I'm okay with.
Well, I was
maybe-
thinking the person who gets the first starter pick is the person who wins the coin flip. Like, make it like football. Heads or tails. Whoever wins that gets first pick. I think that's more interesting.
That's fair, but I also don't mind if we, because I want to say if that's the case. Let's say I win the coin flip.
Mm-hmm.
I win the coin flip. I pick Charmander. That forces you to get Bulbasaur. That means both me and your rival both have a Charizard. So for this, like, which I'm like, there's no way to avoid that because otherwise I get it. But as the person recording and not the person streaming, I think it flows better that you are going to see one rival with one Pokemon and one rival with the other.
I understand, but I do find it more interesting to have the coin flip because
Okay.
you gotta think about the YouTube video in the future.
No, and that's exactly what I'm thinking about. Is like you're going to see your trainer fight with, again, let's say you pick Bulbasaur, or let's say you get that Bulbasaur. That would mean on your side of the video you're fighting and you're going to be like the main focus that we're watching, where it's going to cut to me sometimes. But it would mean that both your in-game rival fights and with me, both of us are going to have Charizard. Where I think it's actually more interesting that your in-game rival is going to have one, and then I'm going to have the other.
I mean, yeah. But if we're using your recordings, then you'll see it on your end, too. You'll see
it on my end, too. I don't
double up.
expect... If you are planning on using my footage as much as your footage, then yes, it does not matter. But I'm more expecting to use your footage more and then cutting to my footage sometimes.
I mean, that's typically how it goes.
And if that's the case, I think it works better for you to get the first pick. And we could balance that by giving me the first draft pick.
We could. Nikolad, if you're here, what do you think, buddy?
I'm okay with either. I'm ultimately okay with either. That's just how I worked it in my head. Also, Mana's here, so Mana could give his opinion. If he's
muted right now.
He's muted. He's muted and deafened. Never mind.
What an asshole. I just kidding. We love Mana.
But I'm perfectly okay with that. I do think whoever goes second should get first draft pick as well, because they don't get to pick their starter. They're stuck with something.
Yeah. You had a major disadvantage at the first draft. Which, when does the first draft happen? Right after the rival fight? At the beginning?
So if we're doing Fire Red as an example, the first draft starts as soon as you're able to catch Pokemon, I would say. Like, the starter would be at the beginning of the game, as we would draft our starters.
Mm-hmm.
The first draft would be as soon as you're able to catch Pokemon, and then every draft after that would be after our rival battle, which would be after the gym leader.
Okay. That makes sense. I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait, how do you do that? What should you ask me about?
Yeah.
Should Nikolad, should we do a coin flip on who gets first pick with a starter Pokemon? Or should I get to choose my starter Pokemon and Go Main gets first draft pick? You know what I'm saying? So should we make it more...
Again, that's my suggestion, because you're being the main streamer. It would give the main point of view one rival with one and one rival with the other.
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, if we ever get more people interested in this, you could easily make this 3 by having the rival be replaced with player 3.
Yeah. And then, we all get our starters, whichever ones. and then boom.
Yeah, just
It all works out.
like at that point, it would just be like, I don't know, like random number generator. Whoever gets the highest gets to pick first, and then whoever gets second highest gets to pick out of the last two.
Yeah. You can pick Charmander, and I think that's a good idea. I know Bulbasaur
We
is
offered
good.
2 ideas.
I think is Squirtle. That's Squirtle, right?
That is
he's
Squirtle.
Kind of the pick too, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I
So-
barely know much about Pokemon, so I'm not even sure don't even tell me who the good
Okay.
first pick is.
I'm
gonna research before we even start this, like, cause you gotta.
because again, it might not even be this game.
Yeah, exactly.
If it is this game, I know the correct pick.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to make it if I get that choice, but I know technically what the correct choice is. And this is another reason I wanted to talk about this, is I wanted to see how competitive we're being with this, or if we're just going to be like, I'm going to make my ace my favorite guy just because he's my favorite guy. It has nothing to do with the rules or with how competitive it is. That could be fun too. But it sounds like we're going more competitive, which I am all for.
Yeah, I think more competitive is way more fun. Because
I have a lot more fun being more competitive in general.
Yeah. Who's going to be the better Pokemon
champion.
trainer at the end of the day?
Yeah, because like again, you're trying to fill the role as the rival. The rival's job is to also complete the Pokedex. They always get one with you, and they have the same goal as you to become the champion. And even in this game, Fire Red, they become the champion.
Yeah.
I don't know if that happens in every Pokemon game. I know it doesn't happen in Diamond and Pearl, because that's the only other one that I've played. But they still have the goal. They're going throughout the game going, I want to be the champion.
Yeah. And Hop here wants to be champion and shit too.
Yeah.
Not sure if all these rivals become champion, but I'm pretty sure that's kind of the idea for a lot of the rivals.
Yeah, I know Diamond and Pearl, he doesn't. Like, he really wants to. He's way faster than you, and he's always running all over the place to be there faster than you. And you get to the Elite Four, and he's like, man, I think I really want to do this, but I don't know if I can. Fight me one last time. And you fight him before the Elite Four. And when you beat him, he's like, that's what I thought. You're better than me. All right, I admit defeat. Go be the champion.
Son of a fucking bitch.
And then you have to beat the Elite Four. Yeah. So then you beat the Elite Four, and you have to fight the real champion, who I want to say is hidden throughout the game, but I don't remember. It was a surprise to me. I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
I meant the idea where Jaker picks a starter and then I get the draft. Yeah. Okay. So
Okay, yeah, we
so
can do
what?
that.
So whatever game we're playing, you'll get first pick. I'll get first draft pick.
There's a part of me, like, in my head, and that's the hard part, is that we want to do this to where, like, kind of the easiest way possible, to where we can easily trade and fight.
Yes.
But my brain immediately goes to platinum. You know what I'm saying? My brain goes to platinum immediately because I think that'd be kind of the most fun, since it is like one of the most popular Pokemon games out there.
Yeah. And it's not, I haven't played Platinum specifically, but I just played Shining Pearl, which is pretty much the same game. That one would be great. It has one of my favorite starters as one of my favorite Pokemon, which I won't say who to influence your choice.
I bet I can guess. There's no way.
Maybe.
There's actually no way I can guess.
I'm usually very predictable with my starter choices, but this is an exception.
I'm looking at the Pokemon games on the eShop right now and just seeing.
Oh, in the Nintendo shop?
Yeah, because I'm just like, I see
It's-
Pokemon
so-
Fire Red, Leaf Green, all the new ones, the Winds and Waves. But yeah, I don't think there's Platinum's definitely not on here.
No, the Diamond and Pearl is the equivalent of that on the Switch officially. So if you wanted to do at least the same game, you would get Diamond because I already have Pearl.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, and the only reason that I'm not like super for that idea is my understanding most people don't really like Shining or Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl from all
Yeah.
the reasons we already talked about. So
Yeah,
I don't
option.
think it would do as well as a video or as a stream. I think it would be a ton of fun because I personally really enjoyed that game. But I don't know if it would do as well as a video.
Yeah, I understand that. Because, like, yeah, as I said,
Um,
a lot of people weren't really into that game.
Yeah. But like, that's why my suggestion is you doing Fire Red and I'll do Leaf Green.
Yeah. Probably the easiest way. I'm not even sure if you could get platinum on, like,
No, because they have
Not
Brilliant
on
Diamond and
Nintendo?
Shining Pearl.
not that, but I'm saying, like, emulator somehow.
You can. I don't
Getting
know
it
if we can play together
online.
though, because
You know what I
Game Grumps are currently doing a Nuzlocke on YouTube, and they're playing Platinum on an emulator.
Yeah,
So I
you
know
can
it's
play it.
possible.
I'm just talking about online to where we could trade.
Yeah. Yeah, no clue. I would have to research that.
Yeah, which is the hard part. Because
So
I
think
really don't think
the-
that's a thing.
Yeah, I think the easiest one would be Fire Red and Leaf Green.
I think so too. That or Sword and Shield. Because Sword
That
and
is fair,
Shield
but
is not open world. It still has the routes with the Pokemon in it.
yes, this would be nearly impossible with the only way to do this in Scarlet and Violet would be to do 100% of the draft immediately.
Yeah, which would be not. It would be cool, but kind of boring later on.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's nothing else to go for. There's no like strategy. You know what I mean?
Yes, that was
you
my
just pick
thing.
all
and
the
I-
best Pokemon you can think of, and then whatever picks you get later. Here, it's
Yeah.
like, okay, I can only get, Rattata, Weedle, Mankey, Pikachu, Caterpie,
Yeah.
and what is that? Pidgey? What is that Pokemon?
That's Fearow or Spearow.
Spearow.
Pidgey,
Like, that's,
Pidgey's on our rivals team. That's
yeah.
Spearow who turns into Fearow.
So I think that's where it gets interesting, is that.
Yeah,
Because
and I agree because when I
of how limited
looked
it
up
is.
the rules, I'll let you finish in a second. I'm sorry. When
No,
I
yeah,
looked up
I think that's
a
it.
bunch of different rules that we could do, one of them was a draft, but it was like you play a game, you draft all of them immediately, then you play with what you got, and I was like, that's cool, but I don't like it enough, and that's what originally what started me down the idea of we're each other's rivals, so we have separate drafts that could lead to us having rival battles and we fight each other, which I think has a lot more strategy to it and is a lot more fun.
Exactly. And, I think Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green is a good idea, too, because of how limiting the Pokemon list is. As we
Yeah.
said, in Pokemon Sword and Shield, you just look at the Pokedex and the full thing.
Yeah.
You see 344 Pokemon listed. Yeah, that's all I see here.
Let me check mine. Because I've only seen 11. Mine only goes to 46. Because that's what you have.
Oh, okay. So how many Pokemon are in Sword and Shield?
I'll look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
How many Pokemon?
Yes, type on your loud ass keyboard.
I will be getting a new keyboard. The base game features 400 Pokemon in the Galar Pokedex. If you own the expansion pass, over 200 additional returning and new Pokemon are added, bringing the total compatible roster to 660.
Yeah, that's where it would get hard. So I think the best bet for this is Fire Red, Leaf Green.
Okay. And I will do Leaf Green for two reasons. One, Fire Red is the bigger pull. It's better in thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
And two, if I do Leaf Green, I get to keep my Fire Red save file and I don't lose all those Pokemon.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have multiple profiles on the same game?
Not in Pokemon. I mean, not in the later Pokemons, maybe the newer ones. But in Fire Red, no, you get
literally
one
just said
save
the same
file.
thing twice.
Sorry. In the original ones.
Yeah, you
in,
said
in
later,
like Fire Red, Leaf
And
Green.
then you said newer,
You-
which is yeah.
God.
I know. What you
Gotcha.
mean. This is why I'm the streamer, as I can't speak right. I think Fire Red Leaf Green is the move, just because you already have the whole like draft. It is this thing that we're looking at. Basically, everything.
Minus evolutions, yeah. Everything that's not on this page is on the Legends page.
Gotcha.
And the only thing that's not included right now, as far as I'm aware, I did do a double check and I missed like 5 of them, are evolutions.
Yeah. And we've discussed, Raichu isn't on the draft list, which means you couldn't
Correct.
get Raichu. Okay.
Correct.
We discussed
I
that.
think that's more interesting, at least for me, as opposed
I
to
think
being
so
like,
too,
well, he's
because
got
it's
Pikachu,
not like
I
I
should
get a
pick Raichu.
second chance later. I don't think that makes any
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, like it's like, oh, I picked Pikachu. I have to make sure I pick Raichu later.
The only thing would
Like-
be is that you would waste the draft pick. You chose Pikachu, and then later on chose Raichu. You would completely waste that draft pick. But then you would forget them. But I think just having the one to where the other person can't get that one, that's fine.
Yeah, and then you could just, like, if you really want that one, as long as it's not their ace, you could just force a trade later as one of the stipulations. Or if you want, we could still talk about that rule specifically for the, because I mean, like, what did we discuss? It was if the person who beats the gym first gets the first draft pick.
Yes.
And then beating the trainer battle lets you add a stipulation. So if we wanted to, we can make it to where I did like your idea of beating the gym first gives you a steal. Or the draft pick. First of all, do we want to have the steal happen before the trainer fight?
After.
Okay, so guaranteed it's after, because like you could absolutely fuck the other guy over
I think
by
that's where
taking
it
their
gets wrong.
strongest guy.
And then,
Yeah.
then when you win, you can choose somebody's strong Pokemon, and then they have to think of another plan. I think after makes more sense.
Yes, I agree. But if we add the steal to that spot, that means that there's always a stipulation. Like it's like whoever wins the trainer battle will always have some way to lower the other guy. Which I think that one could lead to more of a snowball as opposed to a steal.
Yes.
Like I feel like if we're going into let's say again after the first we beat Brock, let's say I win and you have Bulbasaur and I go, okay, great, I'm gonna take your Bulbasaur because I know Misty's coming up. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
You might have drafted Pikachu. You still have the option of either drafting Oddish or Bellsprout. Like you still have plenty of options at that point. Where I could say, if I have the Pikachu, I could say you don't get to use a grass type here. That sets you back more for that fight, but you still have your Bulbasaur.
Yeah.
Like you can't use it, but you have it.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like that stipulation would last until the gym leader is beaten. You could still use them in the trainer fight if you want to.
Yeah, I think that makes sense because if you could stack these things, then the other person would never win.
Yeah, the other whoever loses the first one would probably lose all of them. But overall, I think these are some solid rules. I think we just need to sit down and like actually, because I had a lot of the ideas, but I wasn't sure on a lot of them. Like I didn't know if you'd be like, no, let's throw some legendaries in here, or fuck the ace rule or anything like that.
I think all these are fine. I think because the legendaries are just so strong Pokemon that it could theoretically completely fuck somebody over.
Yes, especially because like again, Zapdos is the one that you can get the soonest, and they're all level 50 when you see them. I think you see Zapdos as early as you could be level 25 to 30. If you draft Zapdos, you just win the next gym fight and the next trainer battle.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I would argue probably the next two. But yeah, I
want to start typing out a rough draft of the rules.
Yeah.
That way we could have something to look on too. That way we don't really kind of forget things. Because right now I'm starting off. Jaker gets pick of
its first pick
starter.
Of starter. Goldmane gets remaining.
Goldmane gets first real draft pick.
Yes. So did we decide that you have to get all Pokemon available before the next gym fight, or did we decide you have to get all of yours?
I feel like it makes sense to get all yours because one, for us both to complete the Pokedex would take a pretty long time.
Yes, and it would probably require a little bit of off-stream grinding as well.
Which I'm trying to avoid. I want to keep this all on stream.
I would as well, but like, I'll tell you now. Okay, are we including? We're not including Dragonite or Dragonair, right?
No,
because he's a pseudo legendary. He's not technically a legendary, but he is considered a pseudo legendary. Technically, so is Arcanine, but our rival. That's another question I have. Our rival could get Arcanine.
Could?
We're not including Dragonair, right? Or Dratini?
No.
Okay. That would still mean whoever in Draft 4 gets Porygon. As far as I'm aware, the only way to get Porygon is to gamble until you have, like, I think it's 9,099.
Like dollars?
Coins. It's not even the same currency as they use in the normal game. You have to spend, I think you spend $5,000 to get 500 coins.
Oh, wow.
And then you can use that to gamble. And it takes, I think it's 9,000 to get Porygon.
Wow.
So, maybe we
where
could
is
have...
Porygon at?
He's at Draft 4. Porygon, Dratini, Pinsir, and Scyther in Draft 4. All of them are only available at this point in the game from gambling.
Okay.
Porygon is only, as far as I'm aware, is only available from gambling, period. Dratini would be a legendary, so we can actually, I'm going to remove him real quick if we're counting the pseudo legendary.
And move Draft 1 to the middle, just for fun.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot.
Nicholas says you can pick Charmander, please, or please pick Charmander. I don't think Charmander is the move.
So out of these guys,
who was the gambling one?
So it's Porygon, Scyther, and Pinsir, and then the last one was Dratini, but I removed him because he's considered a pseudo legendary.
Okay, so these three Pokemon are
at this point in the game, the only way you can get them is from gambling. And this guy right here, as far as I'm aware, he can only be obtained by gambling. These guys are later available in the Safari Zone.
Okay. So you'll have to.
So if we wanted
to,
we can move these guys into Draft 5, as they can be caught later. The soonest you can get them is in gambling. This guy,
I think that's
from
totally
what I'm
fine.
aware, you have to gamble for him.
Yeah. And he takes 9,000.
Yeah, he's the most expensive of them as well.
I would say cut him, move the other two to Draft 5.
So he's going to be what we're going to call the Porygon exception.
Yeah.
So we'll move Scyther and Pinsir to Draft 5. Which, by the way, we also got to talk about... So I have two more questions I got to ask you. Porygon, I'm going to put off to the side. He's going to have his own little exception. He's going to be in the corner.
Yeah.
For now. My second question. So we have our rivals Pokemon over here, right? These are the guys that our rival is able to get.
Uh-huh.
These three could change based off of whatever the starter that he gets is. Okay. If he gets Charmander, he doesn't have an Arcanine.
Classic look.
If he gets Squirtle, he doesn't have a Gyarados. If he gets Bulbasaur, he doesn't get an Executor. So my question to you is, do we exclude all three of them? Or do we just exclude the one that he doesn't get?
I think just to make the most sense, we exclude the one he doesn't get. Because then,
okay,
depending on what I choose, it wouldn't make anything feel weird.
Yeah.
We're basically kind of treating the rival as the rival that I choose, right?
Yes, that was what I was thinking, because no matter what, my rival will have your starter as well.
Yes.
So if that's the logic, which I completely respect, he gets 2 of these. I want to say Arcanine is considered a pseudo-legendary, which would mean he would be off the list anyway.
Okay.
I'm going to double check it before I do that. But I want to say that would put Gyarados in draft 2, because I think you could buy a Magikarp before Mount Moon. And that would definitely put Executor in draft 5. But just to be aware of that.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to find my music playlist ended. So I need to find.
No, you're all good. I had another question. Let me see. There's the rival fight. What else were we talking about? Gambling.
I love gambling, but not now.
Oh, I think it was about Eevee. If we are doing completing the Pokedex, which, by the way, I will probably gamble for Porygon off screen and then trade him to you, and then we both have credit for him.
Okay,
Which is, by the way, another way that we could do this is whatever we're missing, instead of going to catch that one, we just trade him real quick, and then we both have access to it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. That way we can both finish out the Pokedex, but we don't have to grind out all these Pokemon.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Also, we
like
can
that.
just say that we finished the Pokedex because we're both working together. So we don't have to necessarily have the full Pokedex finished. But
fair.
if we just wanted to do that, then that's a totally fine thing. A few things before. Nicolette says Jacob's ass is going to be drafted to Vaporeon. He just can't help himself. Shut the fuck up. No, I won't. Arcanine isn't a pseudo, he says.
Oh,
and also, Gyarados is somewhat unreasonably broken in playthroughs and comparative to anything else.
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. I've been watching more Pokemon content, and so one of the videos that I watched called Arcanine a pseudo, and I was like, I didn't know he was considered a pseudo. So if he's not considered a pseudo, then he will be on this draft. I want to say he's in the same. I think he'd actually be in draft 4. I think he'd be in this draft.
Okay, that works. You had a question.
My next part was Eevee. So I thought it was more interesting because as we've been following the evolution rule, one person would have to draft Eevee, and then they get to choose what that Eevee would become.
Okay.
I think that's more interesting than having Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon here, which technically are all different, but I thought that this was better. What do you think about that? If you would rather have the 3 evolutions here, I'm okay with that as well.
Before that, Watchdog says, kick his ass, go, man, steal his lunch money. No, first off, it's sad to say, but I'm going to win this. 2, what you're trying to say is that either A, somebody gets to pick Eevee and they get access to the evolutions, or B, have the 3 evolutions here and we get to choose between those.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. What do you think is better? I thought it was better that we have Eevee and then that person gets their choice of the 3, because that would follow our evolution rule. But technically speaking, Jolteon, Flareon, and Vaporeon are 3 different Pokemon with 3 different types. And it could also be a way that the player who's ever behind at this point could catch back. Like, man, I don't have a grass type anymore. Or not a grass type, a water type. Let me get Vaporeon. So that could, that's also, to me, equally as entertaining. So I wanted to give you that choice. What do you think we should do for Eevee?
I think just to kind of help, I guess, that build up the roster, I think putting all 3 Eevee evolutions in there is kind of the move. Okay. Now and this brings me to my second question. If you choose Eevee, now you have to try to evolve him.
Yeah.
Like whichever one you get, evolve him to that state before you can go fight the gym battle.
Yes. But this brings me to my second point. Between the 2 of us, we're only going to have 2 Eevees. I get 1, and you get 1. Eevee is a guaranteed one of. You get 1. It's not one that you can catch.
Okay.
That means we're missing an evolution. So whoever drafts whoever drafts 2 evolutions is going to be without one of them for a while. Because as far as I'm aware, our 2 options is either to have one person start a new save, get to Eevee, and trade it to one of us, or to breed and get a brand new one, which either you can do immediately with a Ditto, or I think Ditto's in the next draft. Or if I'm not mistaken, you might have to do that in the post game.
So that's where I with that being said, maybe we should just do the Eevee and that person gets access to whichever one they want.
I think that makes it easier.
I think so too. I think based off that.
The only problem at this point would be finishing the Pokedex. Because we're down in Evolution, we'd have to do it in the post game. Which we'd have to do a little bit of anyway if we wanted to include Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo is post game, and Mew only shows up if you get all other 150.
Sorry, they're talking about Love Disc.
Love Disc is not in this game.
Yeah, that's what they said. Where's my boy Love Disc? 0 out of 10, no Love Disc. I have an ex-girlfriend, a Love Disc. I have my ex-girlfriend, a Love Disc, and she thought it was so ugly she cut it off. Well, I just actually agree with I'm just doing a bit. My actual favorites are Oddish and Vaporeon.
Both are amazing. Those are great picks. I fucking love, especially Oddish. I love Oddish. Which brings me to another question that we talked about but never answered. Do we want to stick to version exclusives? So Fire Red, like Oddish is a Fire Red exclusive, and Bellsprout is a Leaf Green exclusive. Do we want to have them open in the draft like they are now, or do we want to have them automatically assigned based off of what game you have?
How many exclusives are there exactly? Because didn't you say Leaf Green has more exclusives?
No, it doesn't have more. It has more that I personally enjoy more.
I gotcha.
They have the same amount. I think it's 5 each, something like that. So a total of like 10. It's Oddish, Bellsprout, Ekans, Sandshrew, Cloyster, or Shelder is the pre-evolution of that. This Shelder, I think it's Krabby, Staryu. Hold on, let me move these guys as well. So, I can't move all of them because they're in groups. That's roughly all of them. Seal and Magmar, I think, are also version exclusives. Electabuzz might be. So it's, I think, a total of 10 on this list. We'd both start with about 5.
I feel like if we kept the version exclusives for whoever's playing that version, is better than having me choose Bellsprout and then you having to trade them to me. Because now I can't finish getting all my Pokemon until we trade.
That's fair.
And you can't get all your Pokemon. Well, depending on who you choose, obviously, but you know what I mean.
I'm looking at it as we're still helping each other. So I'm not looking at it as like I'm going to hold on to, like, let's say, like, if I'm doing Leaf Green, I get Bellsprout and you get Oddish. But let's say if they're open draft and we end up drafting the opposite, I'm not looking at this as I'm going to hold on to this Bellsprout until like after we do our fight. Personally, I'm going to do that as soon as we're both able to. As soon as I have one and we're both near a center to trade, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I'm not looking at this as I'm not trying to fuck you over every chance I get. Like, this is genuinely like a honest competition.
I just think it would be interesting too if we kept it version exclusives for those particular people.
Which I'm also fine with. Like I said, Leaf Green has more exclusives than I like.
Just because it could also be a competition of which version is better.
True. Most people say Fire Red is better, but
so that's kind of my reasoning behind that.
I will say, if you do this, because this will influence your choice, Arcanine is a version exclusive. You would automatically get him if you don't pick.
Yeah, I guess it's the
no. Actually,
thing,
I think it's if you do pick Charmander, because he would have to get Charmander. He would If he gets Charmander, he doesn't get another fire type, which would put him on the table.
So if I chose
As long as-
Charmander, he chooses.
He gets
Arcanine.
Arcanine, and
If I
he
don't-
chooses. If you choose Charmander, he chooses Squirtle, which means Gyarados is open. He gets Arcanine and Executor.
Interesting. I guess that's
but
gonna
if
be
you
interesting
choose-
strat because from what Nikolai was chatting about, Charmander is not the move on the first draft pick.
So pretty much, if you would, with this knowledge, and like this is just me giving you open knowledge that I already have without research, right? If you choose Bulbasaur as your starter, he picks Charmander to counter you, which means he doesn't need a fire type. That opens up Arcanine, or Growlithe at this point technically, who is not a version, or who is a version exclusive to Fire Red. He would automatically go on your side. That would automatically give you a +1 over me.
I mean, yeah.
Because
I guess
the
we
other
should
one,
keep the version exclusives open.
I do not mind. I am personally, like, if I'm being fully honest, I think I'm going to end up doing better than you in this.
Yeah, I haven't
So-
lost the competition on the channel yet.
Did you win any
It-
golf?
No, it's 101! Y'all haven't redeemed the hour yet.
No, we're still discussing it, and now Alpha Soul just had twins, so he's a little busy. We
Okay.
have an idea. We're gonna pool our. I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but we have an idea that we're pooling our 3 hours together for.
Okay.
I don't know if we're still going to do it, but I'm leaving that open just in case.
Let's go
But
back.
that was just to prove you wrong.
I think if we choose to do drafting the version exclusives to where I could get Bellsprout when I'm playing Fire Red,
Yeah,
I think we just need to figure out a time when we should trade.
a trading time. I mean, I think it's gonna be different.
I think here's how it works: is that you still need to capture all your Pokemon, but you have to
Yes.
capture all of your version exclusives as well, because then you can
That
trade.
way, the other person can get them.
You can trade before the trainer battle that we'll have. I'm just trying.
The
I'm thinking,
only
I'm thinking out
problem that I
loud.
have with that, the only problem that I have with that, like that would be a very convenient time to do it because we're going to be in the same spot no matter what.
Yeah, but if you want that
Um,
particular Pokemon to fight
For
then
that
it's
trainer
like-
battle,
Yeah, I think
then
that's where it gets
that you're
hard.
immediately nerfed. Maybe we add an extra rule of like Trader's Grace or something like that, where you're allowed to train up that person to be equal to a certain level.
Mm-hmm.
Like maybe we'll go off the top of my head. This is just me spitballing. Maybe we'll say to where like you can have a bit to grind that Pokemon up to the level of the lowest level Pokemon that the gym leader you just beat has.
Okay.
So, because like, which is another thing we'll talk about in a second. A lot of Nuzlocke and challenge runs limit what level Pokemon you're allowed to use to the highest level Pokemon that the gym leader is about to have.
But that makes
So, like,
sense because you could just
Yeah.
over level and then wipe the Nuzlocke.
Exactly. I think like Brock's Onyx, I want to say is like level 12, 14. I don't know, something like that. I don't know off the top of my head, but like that would mean that like we can't have any Pokemon up to that level if that's the rule that we want to follow. But if Brock has a Pokemon that is level, like his lowest level one is like level 8,
Mm-hmm.
that would mean that like you could take that guy and go level him up to level 8 before our fight.
I think we could do it to where if you have the chance to capture, say, Bellsprout for me,
Yeah.
then we need to immediately trade.
That's what I was thinking. Is like as soon as we feasibly
They can
would
get
be
it.
able to trade with each other, then we need to.
Yeah.
Like I think Onyx and or not Oddish and Bellsprout are right before Misty. So that would be like we catch them and we have to trade them before we fight Misty at the very least.
Yeah, I
Or,
think
like,
that
we
makes sense.
catch
You
him and
can't
we
fight the
imme- we
gym battle until
immediately
you
go.
trade the version exclusive if they chose.
Yeah, so it would be a loose rule that would be as soon as both of you are physically able to, and it has to be before either person fights the gym.
Exactly.
Which works out anyway because you can't, like by our rules, you can't start the gym fight till you have your team drafted.
Exactly.
So I think that works.
Yeah, I think like doing it as soon as possible is the best thing.
Yeah, as soon as feasibly possible. The only time that I'm worried about that is like because we are trying to race to see who would beat the gym before the other person because that gives you more grind time or whatever, and it gives you the first draft pick. More importantly, the only thing I might be worried about is like if that person is forced to wait for the other person to get to. I don't know if it has to be the same Poke Center or not. It might just be any. But they have to get to a Poke Center to trade with you before that person is allowed to move on, which I think is still ultimately the best way to do it. It stops that guy from getting too far ahead.
That's where the thing gets a little
snowballing?
difficult because it's like
Yeah.
figuring out the time to trade is really important because if you make it to where like you trade when both people have the version exclusive, then theoretically the person who caught the version exclusive first would be like if they had him in the team would level them up,
Yeah.
and then like when y'all trade, now you're at a disadvantage because you caught it first, and there's no
That's fair.
guarantee
Yeah.
on how to capture a version exclusive because in these old games it's RNG depending on who you get in the bushes,
Yeah.
tall grass. So it's like you
Yep,
couldn't do
it's-
that.
Like I want to say most of them are not going to be difficult. I would say Pinsir and Scyther are going to be difficult because they're in the Safari Zone. So that's where it gets a bit harder. Especially like on the Safari Zone is going to be its own beast. So like if we wanted to, maybe we exclude the complete the Pokédex rule, or maybe like I don't know. It's hard to do that because like it's hard to like exclude. Let's say Chansey. Chansey, I think, has a 1% chance of showing up unless like you manipulate the AI, which is not too difficult as far as I'm aware. Has like a 1% chance of showing up in the Safari Zone, and then you have to catch it. So Chansey's already
Is Chansey
a very
version
hard
exclusive?
Pick.
Is
No.
that what I'm hearing? Okay.
Chansey's in Draft 5. Draft 5, part of the reason why Draft 5 is so big. Oh, it's ungrouped.
Yeah, you were moving
Let's
stuff around.
fix that. Group. Part of why Draft 5 is so big is it includes the Safari Zone.
Which has the most types of Pokemon.
It has a lot of exclusive Pokemon that you can only get from the Safari Zone. And Chansey, who's like this pink one in the middle, I want to say has unless like you force it to happen, which I think I know how to do. I'm not confident in that. Has a 1% chance of showing up and runs away on the first turn. So not only do you have to wait for her to show up, but then you have to catch it.
Like first try.
Pretty much, yeah. Like I think you can throw bait, and then you have like it increases your chances of where you might have three tries before it runs away. But either way, like you can I think you can get around the odds of making it show up. You can't get around the odds of catching it.
Okay.
So, but it's also hard to say, okay, let's exclude Chansey then, because what if you do get that rare chance?
Yeah, I know, right? I could have used it. I think there's a strategy there because I'm not sure how good Chansey is as a Pokemon.
Chansey's extremely good defensively. Chansey is one of the best tanks in the game.
Yeah, so I think it depends how we want to build a team and who we want, but I think leaving them in there is like totally fine.
Yeah, the only way that I could see this being a problem is somebody being stuck in the Safari Zone because they can't land the odds of getting Chansey.
Yeah,
and Chansey's not the only one there. I think it's Chansey, Tauros, and Kangaskhan are all roughly close in the catch rate and sight rates.
Uh-huh.
So either way, there's a chance we're going to be stuck in the Safari Zone anyway. So, like, maybe we'll make like a rare category. So anything that's like really hard to catch, maybe we won't draft and we'll just see who finds it.
We could do that to where.
So like that would be like Porygon would go into that. If you really want to go for it, then yeah, sure, go for it. But then we put Chansey, Tauros, Kangaskhan in there. I think that would also include Pinsir and Scyther. They're not as low, but they're pretty low. Technically, Pikachu would be in that as well. Because Pikachu is, I think, a 5% chance that it'll show up. Not as hard to catch, but it's hard to make show up.
I think if we wanted to do another category of drafts, depending on the draft we're doing, we could throw out a rare draft to where it's like, okay, you draft Chansey, but it's in your rare category to where if you can catch them, good. If you can't, it's whatever. You know what I mean?
You're not like forced into going into it.
Exactly.
That's fair. Either that or we leave like rares undrafted and then whoever catches them immediately has them drafted to their side.
Yes.
Like, technically Pikachu would be in that category. I mean, we could talk about that because the odds are not nearly as bad with Pikachu, but it's still technically a rare drop that would take you some time to find before Brock. So that could be like an added strategy of, do I want to rush Brock and guarantee first pick or maybe even a steal before this guy? Or do I want to take my time and grind out the Pikachu? I kind of like that. I kind of like having a rare rule.
Yeah. The way you don't have to capture the rare Pokemon if you cannot get it.
Yeah, so maybe we'll exclude the Pokedex rule. That way, for the sake of time, for the sake of like streaming and stuff.
Yeah, I think
because it's not really interesting to wander around like the Safari Zone or anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a competition at the end of the day too. We want to.
Yes.
We're not trying to like do this in one sitting, obviously. Like.
No, I would imagine at the very least we'll do one gym battle a stream, like minimum.
Yeah. I think that can make sense. Because then
okay.
Because then you at least get that, and some of these drafts, there's a lot of Pokemon, so it's gonna take you longer to get some of these Pokemon than others. So we kind of feel it out. Maybe we get past draft 1 so fast, and then get to draft 2 and beat that one real quick, and then stop.
Yeah.
Then do draft 3 and 4 together, 5 on its own stream. We
can cut 5 in half if we decide we are going to fight. I think it's Sabrina and Koga are the options. So if we just sit down and go, okay, we are going to fight Koga first. And if we force that to happen, that would make 2 separate draft lists. It's just the fact that there are 2 Pokemon trainers that you could go for right here.
Yeah. And in the same zone, right? So where all those Pokemon
they're 2 different zones. They're 2 different zones, but you have the option of going to either of them.
Oh, okay.
So we would just sit down and collectively agree we're going to this one first.
I think deciding that would be a good idea.
Okay.
Because then you can have another draft, split it up. I think that makes it a little bit better.
Okay.
I feel like it makes sense to go to the same gym. Like we're both racing to go to Misty or Brock. I don't know the order.
Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge. I have them listed right here. Erica. I have it. On my lists here. I have Koga, then Sabrina, then Blaze, Giovanni, and the Elite Four. Who are all technically at the same time.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'll look down or I'll look it up and see which one is like recommended. Like, is it recommended to do Koga before Sabrina or Sabrina before Koga? And I'll put it in that order.
All right. I think that works.
Okay.
Depending on whichever
Is there-
order is recommended.
Yeah. We'll figure out a rare category. We can definitely do that. Is there any other rules that we want to talk about?
I don't think there's anything we need to talk about. I think it's just writing it down now.
Yeah. That's what we were doing.
So I've already put Jake gets pick a starter, but Goldman gets first real draft pick.
Yep. Whoever beats the gym leader first either gets first pick of the draft or gets a forced. Do we want to say trade or a forced trade, like a steal? Is it a trade or a steal?
I would say it's a.
Because either way, if we're doing a trade or like if we're doing a steal where it's like I have to take, or I'm taking your this. Guy,
I think trade is better because one,
yeah,
you're not stealing so
mechanically
many Pokemon.
I have to. Yeah.
Not stealing all your Pokemon away from you, to where you have less than me at the end of the day.
Yes.
I think trading then allows you to think, okay, I want that one. Which one am I gonna give up? You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Because like mechanically, also, there is no way to give somebody a Pokemon. You have to trade anyway.
Exactly.
So, like, to make it easy, instead of going like, okay, now let me trade you. Let me go catch a Rattata, and then now we can trade it. Instead of doing that, it's okay. Who am I out of my current team? Am I willing to give you for that guy? Which I feel like sometimes are going to be really easy. It's like, okay, buy Weedle. Versus, like, man, I've already forced trade. I've already stolen like 5 Pokemon.
Mhm.
I only got good ones left.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I feel like forcing a trade is better.
There's also some that like we have to do separately. Like, for example, the 2 at the bottom of draft 2, Ammonite and Kabuto. Those are the 2. What are they called? The fossils. They're both fossils that you find at this point in the game. One of us should get one and the other one should get the other. Because we can't even get them anyway until, like, I think it's this. I think it's Blaze, the 7th gym leader.
Okay.
Is when you finally get to the science lab to open them out of their fossils.
Okay. I mean, I get to see that. Just real quick though. I put the rule in as first one to beat the gym leader gets the choice of getting first draft pick or force a trade with the other player, but gives up first draft pick.
Yes. I agree with that. After every gym leader, we have a fight. So we either scale the fight from like starting as like a 3v3 and then eventually becoming a 4v4 and eventually becoming a 5v5, or we can set it equal to the amount of Pokemon that our rival has.
I think setting it to the same amount as the rivals makes sense.
Cool. Well, let's do that. So
At
at the end of every gym leader, we have a battle with the amount of Pokemon that our rival has at that time. Winner gets to add a stipulation to the other player.
Players will fight each other with the same amount of Pokemon as the regular rival fight. Whoever wins gets to add a stipulation for the duration of the next gym, basically, like next round, next area.
Until finishing the next gym.
The duration and as stipulation until
finishing the next gym.
Finishing the next gym.
Do we want to have our team always set to the amount of Pokemon that our rival is using, or only during our
only during
battles?
the fight?
Okay.
I think that makes
Because
sense.
technically, I think our rival is technically going through the game with that amount every time. Which is why I was bringing it up. If we're technically supposed to be rivals, then we could follow that rule as like an added extra challenge.
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay, I'm okay.
I think just having more, like, you know, having the freedom, and then also after doing the gym fight, your Pokemon will level up, which could help with fighting.
Yeah.
So I think that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, I thought too it'd be kind of fun to come up with a whole list of stipulations, and then the loser has to spin the wheel. That way it's random.
Ooh.
And that way you can't.
Fun.
That way you can't just like choose. As I thought one stipulation was like you can only use Pokeballs to capture Pokemon, which would be fucked.
That would be fucked.
But like, I think a better version of that would be you have to use a Pokeball the first capture attempt, which I think would be
that. Yeah, that could be interesting.
Gonna lay down and watch a movie, big dog. Appreciate you hanging out for a little bit, Ace. Thank you. You have a good night. Enjoy the movie. But we'll come up with a list. I think adding a loser wheel would be kind of fun.
I think that's a way more fun way to do that because like I think that also removes kind of the snowballiness of it.
Exactly.
Where like you just force the other person to always be in a worse scenario, it could lead to a lot more like fun scenarios. Like maybe one of them is like you're only allowed to use 3 types. 3 types for the next, like, until you beat the next gym battle. So then you have to like roll a different wheel with all the types on it.
Yeah.
And
well, I feel like it's adding too many wheels, but I think like I like the idea. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm saying whoever loses has to spin the stipulation wheel and get a random stipulation until they beat the next gym.
Yeah, I think that's way more fun.
And wheels are always fun. You always got a little wheel.
Wheels every stream, baby.
Full face cam my stream now. We're at the end here.
Yeah, we didn't end up playing very much Pokemon.
Well, I thought maybe it's like that the running around thing would be cool.
Yeah,
but yeah, it ended up like we kind of had to focus.
I'm glad I made a visual because it gave us something to.
I think the visual helped out a lot.
And we can go back to it during the stream as well.
Oh yeah, I think that would be the thing.
Here's our
the draft. That way you can move things properly.
Yeah. So, okay, a question because we never officially decided on this. Is this going to be the first like viewer like challenge that we're doing? Like we made a whole list of them, and then we ended up spending pretty much the entire stream talking about this one.
That's a good question because I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool to do this one because it almost feels like unique.
Yeah, like I liked this one a lot, and I'm open to doing a bunch of different ones, but like. I've just been working on this idea pretty much like for the past full day. I've only like worked on the visual for like an hour, but I've been working on the rules in my mind for a long time, or for several hours, I would say. Not a long time.
Yeah. Nicola, if you want to send some other ideas, then we'll hear them out. But okay, let's continue this rule set. So, first we beat the gym, blah blah blah. We just did the gym leader player fight one.
Move on to the next draft, rinse and repeat. I think that's kind of it.
Is that it? I feel like we said some more stuff.
The goal is to become the champion and win the last fight.
What last rival fight that you have?
Yeah, the ultimate goal is to win that last fight and become the real champion. I have one stream long idea that's kind of similar where you have like 1 or 2 hours to find and catch what you think are the most powerful Pokemon are. And when the timer is up, you create Pokemon Showdown team builders from the Pokemon that you caught within 15. Okay.
Yeah, I think
that's kind of the one you were talking about. Yeah.
The other day. Because it's actually kind of funny. I thought the exact same idea, Nicolette.
in a Scarlet and Violet, where it's open world, where you just explore the whole map and see what you can find in X amount of time. That does sound like a fun idea.
So winner becomes champion by beating the other player after they leave for it.
Yeah, after like essentially beating the game, we would have one last fight.
Okay. I think the biggest thing is figuring out the Virgin exclusive stuff for whoever drafts that.
Yeah, we have to decide if we want to automatically keep the version exclusives, which I'm okay with.
I think probably the best way to do it though, for real, is
just to keep the version exclusives.
Fuck, because I just realized you can't just give Pokemon; you have to trade Pokemon.
Well, yeah, it would be a version exclusive for a version exclusive.
No, yeah, but I was thinking like immediately whoever finds the first one gives it to the other player. What if you find the version exclusive, you go put it in the box, and then when the other person finds it, then y'all trade it. So that way it's at the level it's at when it was caught.
That's fair. I'm okay with that. I mean, so keep in mind, like, yes, that is fine. Keep in mind, in the older games, it's not like Sword and Shield where everybody gets experience for everything you do.
You have to have
the only Pokemon that gets experience. There's an item called an EXP share.
Exactly.
But you get one of them, and it means the Pokemon that you have in the fight and the guy with the EXP share both get half of the experience.
Yeah.
Without that item, which you get maybe halfway through the game, if you've caught, I think it's 30 Pokemon at that time. Which, yeah, like you have to catch a certain amount of Pokemon to get certain items like that. That one's either 30 or 50. So if you don't have that item, the only Pokemon that gets experience is whoever participated in that battle. And they don't all get the same amount of experience like Sword and Shield or the newer games. They get the set amount of experience split between them. If a Pokemon would give 100 experience, then the guy that beats him would get 100. If you start off as one and swap to a different one, those two get 50. Okay. If you start as one, swap to another one, they all get 33. It's still the same amount of experience, where like the newer ones give everyone pretty much the same amount. They would give everyone 100. It is a lot more of a grind to level up in the older games.
So I guess
just something to keep in mind.
That. Yeah, because then you won't have to put them in the box so they don't level up because you.
Yeah, you just can't use them.
Wouldn't really get the EXP share like that.
Yeah. Either way, just something to keep in mind. I think, like, I'm okay with the rule of whenever the second person catches it, then you have to do the trade. I'm okay with that. I think the absolute easiest thing to do is, which is also kind of the most boring, but also I'm okay with it, because like you said, it kind of lets you compete the two different sides, is you keep the version exclusives.
Yeah, but then theoretically I could get Arcanine.
Theoretically, yes, that is a possibility.
But we know he's not a pseudo-legendary now. So would that even matter?
Arcanine is very good. I will say that. That is definitely a good thing for you to have. I will not argue that. But that only happens if you pick one of the starters. And like I said, if that gives you an advantage, I am okay with that. And if you really want to like make it, no, I would already get that at the point. Never mind. I was gonna say you could give me the other fire type that would be the other version exclusive, but in this case, I would automatically get him. There is a fire type I would get at that level as well. So it's not like you're locking me out of a fire type. You're just getting a very good one.
Yeah, exactly. So then why don't we make this simple and keep it to where we keep our version exclusives and do the pseudo like version fight. See who has the better version. Which doesn't really matter at the end of the day because there's only 10 like 5 exclusive
Yeah.
Pokemon per version.
I think that could be a fun like final battle is to see who has the better game and just use all of the version exclusives in their own teams against each other.
Mm.
I think that could be a fun side thing. I will say there's one that I'm considering to be my ace, not because they're good, just because I like them.
Yeah.
I won't say who, because that could add to your strategy.
Yeah, keep who you want away from me.
But so, thinking about it, by the way, it's actually I think it's more of a by doing the split. By the way, it's not an advantage towards you. It's actually a disadvantage because so there's Arcanine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Arcanine is fire red. Vulpix is the leaf green. So if we let's say if you pick Charmander, that means Arcanine goes to our trainer, and I still get Vulpix.
Yeah, exactly.
If you do pick Bulbasaur, that would force him to get Charmander, which means not that you would get a +1, so you would be even with me.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it makes sense.
So
And
I put
theoretically,
him in the wrong spot.
you could theoretically always steal.
That is also true. Is
Like,
I
force the trade, and I give you Arcanine, or you give me Vulpix.
That's also completely true. Is we might not we might automatically draft the version exclusives, but that doesn't mean they're locked to them.
Exactly.
We could still force the trade. No, okay, I think that's fair. I think the easiest way to do this is to do version exclusives.
I'll write that rule down now.
Cool.
Version exclusives. Automatically.
You want me to do that now?
Get what?
The version exclusives.
You've already kind of said you want to do leaf green.
Yeah,
Assign.
I do want to do leaf green. I'm okay doing fire red. I do not mind that at all. It's the cheaper option for me. I think the smarter choice is to have you do fire red. It's because it pulls more views.
That player's team, but does not exclude. Exempt is the more word I'm looking for. Exempt
Yeah.
them from being force traded later. Version exclusives automatically get drafted to that player's team, but does not exempt them from being force traded later.
Cool. I like that.
Hey, send the monotype again, Nicolette. I actually didn't read it. I'm sorry. I'm such a bad streamer. I need to just turn the stream off. Monotype runs are always great and fun, where you play a game and you can lead one type of Pokemon, and only one of each, and you try to beat the game with only that. The challenge is better if you only use a full team of Pokemon originating from that game, like grass types from Gen 3 are a great example, and it's a race.
Okay, I do like that one. I've done a similar one to that in Fire Red. I did a bug only run.
Yeah.
Which that one is hard because without trading, like first of all, bug is probably the worst type in the game. As much as I love my bug types, in Fire Red Leaf Green, there's only 6. So that is exactly a full team. One of them is version exclusive. So you either get one or the other. If you don't have anyone to trade with, you are at 5 Pokemon.
Oh wow, yeah.
So yeah, that could be a fun one. Is like fire only, or bug only, or steel only.
I'll put it down on the list. So anything else we need to put for the rivalry draft race?
Jaker gets the first starter. I get the first draft. First judge. Right. Wheel of stimulations. Wow.
Did I put stipulation?
I read it wrong, or I said it wrong.
Okay, I was about to say, like, I don't think I did wrong.
Nope, that's on me. I'm just dummy. Version exclusive, winner becomes the champion. I think that's it. Did we talk about? Oh, ace. We forgot about the ace rule.
Yeah, what is the ace rule?
So, you are allowed to have one Pokemon, like in your team that is your ace. They have to be run on your team as soon as you choose your ace at all times. Your ace is. They have to be run at all times, and they are immune to anything from the stipulation wheel.
So players can choose an ace Pokemon. I don't know why this one didn't automatically correct Pokemon. Players can choose an ace Pokemon, but we made it to where when you make an ace, you can't change it, right?
Yes, when you pick your ace, like I think we decided that you could pick your ace at any time, but it has to be from your drafted list. And when you choose them, that is locked in your ace for the rest of the run.
For the rest of the run, the ace is protected from getting force traded by the other player, and we should put in the rule saying, but you can't force trade it either, because then that would just get rid of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. You can't force trade it either. It's stuck on your team for the rest of the run, in or out of trader battles. I would say, like they're on your team. That is your Pikachu to your Ash.
Yeah. The ace is protected from getting force traded by the other player, but you can't force trade them either.
Do we also want to add?
I would say ace Pokemon is also on your team from that point on.
Do we also want to add that it's immune to the stipulation wheel, or is that too much? Like, let's say, like, the stipulation wheel says you can only, or like, you can't, like, your opponent gets to choose one of your Pokemon that you may not use for, like, until you beat the gym.
Uh-huh.
Can that, like, is your ace immune to that?
I think that makes sense. Aces are immune to stipulations.
Okay. Because, like, that could be good, that could be bad. Like, what if it was, like, you're going in to fight, I don't know, let's say Blaze, who's the fire type, and then you land on the stipulation of you may not use water types during this type. But your ace is your Squirtle that you started the game with.
Yeah.
Like, that was really fucking lucky.
Yeah, I mean, it could be like that. And I think that's kind of where the rule comes in.
Yeah.
I was just thinking of another thing. I can't fucking remember. I was going to say the ace Pokemon has to be called out immediately. You can't decide. I think both of us should have a list of what we want our aces to be. And, like, in order. But
like a secret list, like the other person doesn't get to know about.
I mean, because we'll have a secret list of what we want drafted. We're not going to just go in there blindly and like, I want this one, that one. Like, we're gonna
I already have,
know what we want.
have plenty of ideas of what I want. That doesn't mean I'm going to be using them.
I think it's fine to have a list of aces, but
okay,
like let's say your ace list is Pikachu, Mankey, Squirtle. Well, not Squirtle, because that would obviously wouldn't make sense. Pikachu, Mankey.
I think it's okay to have a starter as a.
You could. I'm trying to think of a list to where you would choose later.
Like maybe you have let's say Squirtle, but you have it as like your fifth.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my Switch went to sleep. That's what happened.
Dude,
yeah.
Literally the same thing. Literally the same thing.
Yeah, you have like your list is like Pikachu, Mankey, Squirtle. Let's say Pikachu's on the rare list, and you draft Mankey. You end up catching the Pikachu as well. I could be like, okay, well, Squirtle was my number 3, so he's my ace now.
I feel like you said that way.
Like that? So, okay, let's say
if
my
you get
ace list is
locked
number
out-
1 Mankey.
Yeah, because you have your ace list before the entire drafting begins.
Yeah, let's say we
If
both
you
have a
lose
secret
access
ace list.
to your top ace, you can have the backup one ready to go. So if that ace gets stolen from you, then it's hard to put into words. That you would have
Yeah,
a
I get
backup
you.
list that you can at any point then put it in. But you need to make your ace as soon as possible. That way, you have an ace going into it. I guess you would say.
Yeah.
I guess it really doesn't matter when it gets chosen because.
Yeah, I ultimately don't think it matters when it gets chosen, but I think once you choose it, it has to lock in. If we are going with that rule, how I would do it is before we even start, we pick 5 Pokemon. In order of how we want of what we want to be our ace. So number 1 is your number 1 pick to be your ace before anything. But like you still have to draft that Pokemon. You still have to get that Pokemon.
Yeah.
And as soon as you have it, then you can lock it in as your ace. So like I could, let's say for example, let's say I pick Slowpoke.
Write this down. Slowpoke.
Okay,
is gonna
well,
be
hold on.
Gomain's ace.
Do I need to do I need to declare the evolved version? Like if I want Slowbro, do I have to say Slowbro? Or if I say Slowpoke, do I have to make sure he never evolves into Slowpoke?
I think
Because that could change it. You
evolution-
can draft it before the evolution happens.
Well,
This
I
does
think-
matter.
I mean, I think that makes sense, but I think you would know that going into it. So then you would just make Slowpoke your ace, right?
Okay, so here's what I'm saying, for example, right? Let's say I want Slowbro to be my ace.
Mm-hmm.
I catch a Slowpoke, so I can evolve it to a Slowbro. But before he becomes Slowpoke, or Slowbro, you trade him and steal him off of me. I don't have a problem with that.
Okay.
Or is it I pick Slowpoke, but I can't evolve him because I picked Slowpoke, not Slowbro, as my ace. Or we can keep the evolution line of I picked Slowpoke, I can still have Slowbro, and you can't touch either of them.
I think that's fine. Because I think the strategy would be if you were to choose you really want Slowbro as your ace. But making
I want
Slowpoke
Slowbro.
as your ace then and there would protect you from getting it stolen, so you can evolve it to Slowbro and have the actual ace you want.
So the evolution chain is fine.
Yeah, because you're already not going to be
Okay.
able to. I'm not going to be able to have Pokemon that you've already gotten, even if it's early in the evolution chain. I
But
think
you
it's the
can
same
still
idea.
steal it. Yes, but you can still steal it before it becomes the ace. So, like, if I wanted, like, Slowbro specifically as my ace, like, if the evolution line is safe, then I pick Slowpoke. As soon as as soon as I get him, I could say this is mine and we're good.
Mhm.
But if we make it to where you have to be specific of the evolution type, then I say Slowbro, but you don't know that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
You
know
could
that.
theoretically steal it before, like without knowing that, you could steal it before he becomes my ace, and you unknowingly just stole my ace.
What would you think is more interesting? I guess.
I think the most interesting one is I don't know. Maybe a secret
I do
list, like-
think we're gonna have
The
a secret
easier
list.
one-
Like no matter what,
yeah.
that's gonna happen. Because you're gonna want to know what your
Yeah.
ace is gonna be later on or early on
Yeah.
or whatever. You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
think if we did make it specifically that Slowbro is your ace, that means you wouldn't be able to make Slowpoke your ace until he became Slowbro.
But you can't change your ace.
Exactly.
So if you make Slowpoke your ace,
That's
you
what I'm
can't
saying.
evolve him.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. Like, that's where I think the interesting thing could come in, because then I take Slowpoke from you, like after winning,
And
and forcing
yeah,
a trade.
and
For some reason, I wanted
and you
Slowpoke,
don't know. Yeah,
and I take him.
but you
now,
unknowingly stole
you
my ace.
can't have that ace anymore. You would have to use a backup ace.
Yes.
Which I think is
exactly.
more interesting if you wanted to set it up to be evolution specific. I want Raichu to be my ace. So if you steal Pikachu, I can't have Raichu as my ace anymore.
Yes. Well, so that also, the way that you're wording that makes it sound interesting. If you steal a Pokemon, can you steal it back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It doesn't
So
lock 'em
theoretically, if you took my Slowpoke, I could just wait for the next gym fight and try to steal it back. I don't have to immediately.
But then you
go...
would be sacrificing your first draft pick, which could theoretically give you another Pokemon that you would want.
Yes.
You're making play. Okay. You're making moves that you're like, okay, you got to think. Which one do you want more? You know what I mean?
Okay.
Will
So-
Jacob steal the first draft pick from me that I want because I need my Slowbro back? Or will I get the first draft pick and just say, fuck this Slowbro?
Okay.
Or you could even
So-
do it later. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, so I think the way to rule this would be we go in with a secret list of 5 aces. At any point that we have those aces in our that we currently obtained them, we can declare them our ace.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's probably the simplest way to do that. Is we have a list of 5. And when you have any of those 5, you can choose at any point to make them your ace. But it has to specifically be that one.
Exactly.
So if I wanted Slowbro, I can't take Slowpoke and say, boom, this is mine. I have to take him and evolve him and then declare that he's mine.
Yes.
But that also gives me the leeway where I can either, if you steal him from me, I can either go, all right, well, that makes my ace this guy, or I can hold off my ace to try to steal him back.
Exactly. Which I think
Okay.
could be more interesting depending on the Pokemon you really want.
Yes. Okay.
I'm gonna just put down the ace thing where it's just like,
Oh, also, aces cannot be any of a gym leader's ace.
you choose your ace, you have to be evolution specific. Example, if you wanted Slowbro, you can't. Yeah, sorry, that's all the Reddit threw me off. Can't
Yeah.
make Slowpoke your ace.
Or if you do, it cannot evolve.
You want a Slowbro? If I can put
'Cause,
this in right.
That would be like Ash doesn't have a Raichu as his ace. He has a Pikachu, specifically a Pikachu.
Yeah, yeah. Example, if you want a Slowbro as your ace, you can't make Slowpoke your ace before Slowbro. Otherwise, you would be stuck with Slowpoke as your ace. We'll be stuck with Slowpoke as your ace and can't evolve them. Example, if you want Slowbro as your ace, you can't make Slowpoke your ace before Slowbro. Otherwise, you would be stuck with Slowpoke as your ace and can't evolve them.
Yes, I agree with that wording.
Do I know what Pokemon is on the Fire Red box? It's Charizard, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. I play Smash Brothers. And what were you saying about the ace thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the trainer thing.
Oh, any
Your
Any
Ace
gym leader's ace cannot become our
not
ace.
become. Wait, it cannot be the
cannot become
same
our ace.
as a
Yeah.
gym leader's ace. Boom. I don't know.
Oh, you can also write down the rule: no legendaries or pseudo legendaries.
Your ace cannot be
did
the
we
same
wanna
as a gym leader's ace. And no. I mean, legendaries are not even in this game. that we're
Yeah,
doing.
No, there are. There are the legendary birds.
Yeah. I'm saying like we can't get them.
Yeah, it are its own separate rule: no legendaries or pseudo legendaries.
Okay.
Which technically only excludes 4 Pokemon because 2 of them are post game.
You cannot capture or draft
Oh,
any
Yeah, I'd say you cannot use
Legend.
any.
legendaries or pseudo. How you spell pseudo? I don't know.
PSU.
Yeah.
Do? PSEU do?
Is it legendaries just this? How do you spell legendary?
PSEU do.
Legendaries? I feel like that's wrong. Legendary.
IES, I think? No, it's not.
Pokemon or pseudo legendary. Just put that.
Or is it just
Pokemon.
YS? Like
It could be,
plural of legendary.
but either way, I just put you cannot capture or draft any legendary Pokemon or pseudo legendary Pokemon.
There you go. There you go. That's good wording.
Legendary. That's what I feel like. That's what I wrote down, Nicolad, but maybe I didn't. Okay. I like
How do you feel about the trainer aces rule? Because like, there's some of these that I think would be awesome aces, but also I think this makes it more unique to where you are forced to do something different.
I think I like it just because it's kind of like the rival rule. We can't have any of our Pokemon that the rival have.
Yeah, exactly.
And so you can't have an ace as another gym leader because one, you want to be unique, right? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And two, it's not like I think it makes it a bit interesting.
Do we want to add another rule about like trade Pokemon? So Geodude, or what is it? Golem, Gengar, Machamp, and Alakazam can only evolve by trading them.
Really?
I don't want to have the spirit of the game ruined by like, no, I'm not helping you get one of those. Why would I trade that? I want those to still be on the table. Even though one of them completely banned from the game and the other 2 are banned as aces. So only one of them is a valid ace. I still want them to be valid for the game. So do we need to add a rule of saying you have to help your opponent trade evolve their Pokemon?
Who is the Pokemon that we can evolve that could become an ace?
Okay, so the 4 that we're looking at, we got Abra.
Let me pull up that.
I'm moving.
I closed.
Yeah, I'm moving them around. You're all good.
I'm coming.
But yeah, these 2.
I'm coming.
Oops. Dissen. And who's the 4th one? Oh, it's Machop. Alright, so these 4, right? They're all 3-stage Pokemon, but their 3rd stage is only gotten by trading them. You get them to their 2nd phase, you trade them, they become their final version.
Okay.
Abra's banned because our rival gets him.
Okay.
Ghastly and Machop are, I believe the Elite Four both have them as their aces, leaving only Geodude available to get and as an ace. These 2 are still on the table, just not as aces.
What does Geodude become? Sorry, I just don't remember.
It becomes Golem.
Okay. Yeah, I remember Golem.
So, do we want to add a rule that says that we have to trade evolve them? Because I don't want, like, us to be in a point where it's like, hey, I have Graveler, but I want Golem, and have the other person go, no, that fucks me over, so no. I want us to be able to get these cool Pokemon that you can't usually get by playing by yourself.
Can these guys evolve at any point after the second form?
As soon as you trade them. Apart from that, no. There's no other way to evolve them.
Well, I'm not saying that, but like, so like you like evolve Machoke, right?
This is Machop.
Machop,
Machop becomes Machoke, let's say at level 20 something, I think it's 20. At any point after that, when he is Machoke, when you trade him, he becomes Machamp.
I feel like even though we're in a competition, I feel like we'd allow it to happen, right?
Yeah, I'm not going to stop you from doing it. I would never say I'm not going to let you do that.
Yeah, because eventually I could forcefully take one of them. You know what I mean?
That's also true. Yeah, the only exception would be if you'd pick Golem as your ace.
Yeah, absolutely. Which then,
but these two, yes, are always able to be stolen because they cannot become your ace.
Exactly.
This one theoretically could become your ace.
So the interesting thing could be is if I would have let you have Machoke, right? The second
Machamp. Machoke is the second one. Machamp is the third.
Yeah, but I'm saying Machoke. So, if I would let you get Machoke and I forcibly stole him, then I would automatically get the evolution, and then I would have him already.
That's an interesting way to do it. That is an interesting way that we could.
But I think allowing the person who has that Pokemon to trade when they want to, just to level them, like to get that, I think that's fine.
I think that's fine, but I also think it's really interesting, like to get Ghastly to Haunter, and then be like, wait, hold on, it's time for me to steal or draft, and this person hasn't evolved their Haunter yet. Yeah, give me Haunter, and then they become Gengar when you get them.
Yeah.
That's a funny way to do it.
I think that'd be kind of cool too.
But I'm personally okay with just being like, oh, you're ready to evolve them. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. So either rule works for me.
I say when the player is ready to trade to evolve, I think they just let it happen. I think we'll just allow it to happen. Because I think in the spirit of the competition, my goal is to get Machop if I wanted Machamp. You know what I mean? So I think that's where it comes in. But if you were to get him first, then I'm not going to be like, well, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, the only way that you could do that is, like, if we're going full spirit of the competition, is like, if I wanted Gengar, I would have to let you pick Ghastly and evolve him to Haunter, and then I'd have to steal Haunter, and that would evolve him to Gengar.
Mm-hmm.
That's another interesting way that you could go about it. But I'm also totally cool with like, man, I want a Gengar, so...
Yeah, if I wanted a Gengar after you've already evolved into Gengar, then I could just forcibly trade.
Then you could just steal him, yeah.
So I think allowing the player to trade to evolve is totally fine.
Yes, I agree. Okay, as long as we're on the same page with that. It doesn't need rule as written as long as we're on the same page.
Pokemon. I'm putting down. You drop the Pokemon that requires a trade to evolve to its final stage, then the player can trade whenever they want to get that evolution. If you drop the Pokemon that requires a trade to evolve to its final stage, then the player can trade whenever they want to get that evolution.
I like it.
I'll just put
the other
player cannot deny this request.
Cool.
That way,
That
it's
works
just
for me.
put it in there like I can't do this or you could say, hey, give me 1 sec so I get to Pokemon Center. That's like to get there,
Yeah,
but
that's
you cannot
reasonable.
stop.
Of what? Yeah.
Hey, like, you hungry?
Hey, I
what you
want
want?
this now.
Vegan pizza? You want some vegan pizza? I got you, man. All right. What were you about to say, too?
I had a question about Eevee. So, as we decided that there would be, like one Eevee that we draft. That's the one Eevee that exists, right?
No.
So let's say because we both get one Eevee in the game, right? You get your Eevee, I get my Eevee. Let's say you draft Eevee and you evolve it to Flareon. Let's say after that I steal Flareon and he becomes mine.
Mm-hmm.
Can I now use a Thunderstone on my Eevee and make it a Jolteon and legally use that? Or has Eevee now become Flareon and that's the only available usage of Eevee?
I guess the biggest thing would be kind of restarting that. You know what I mean? The process of getting it leveled up and stuff
Yes.
would be the hardest part. Because
It would be difficult.
if you did it like kind of late, where you forcibly traded and made my Vaporeon a Jolteon. Not saying that I'm going to get a Vaporeon, guys. Please calm down, guys.
See, that's why I said Flareon. You're the one that went back to it.
That's why I forget. I guess that would be up to the player, right? But at the same time, it's just like
It's a weird choice, but I want to know, is it a choice that is available? Or because I'm going to update the sprites to whatever we evolve them to. So if Eevee becomes Flareon, I'm going to replace Eevee as Flareon on this.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the only Pokemon that this would happen. But would we allow Eevee or the other person's Eevee to then be used as something else, or do they have to use Flareon as the Eevee of the run has turned into Flareon?
I think allowing player choice would be a little bit better.
I agree. I was just seeing where you stand on that.
So if you wanted to steal the Flareon, not the Vaporeon that I'm not gonna get, steal my Flareon and change it to a Jolteon, that's fine. Because
Cool.
you can't level up an Eevee because it's not going to be able to be on your team anyway. So you can't pocket an Eevee and then do that later. You would have to restart the process. You know what I mean?
Yes, in this example, I would have to go back to the city where you get Eevee and get my
Capture
Eevee.
and then get the
then-
Thunderstone and make it a Jolteon and level up.
and
from
then
there.
level it up. Yes.
But
So
if I decided to steal back the Flareon, then you would just give me my Flareon and box the Jolteon.
I think at that point it would be up to you if you wanted to steal. Yeah, if you would, in this example, if you stole the Flareon, the Jolteon is unusable. But I also think it could be interesting that you could steal the Jolteon and the Flareon is also unusable.
Yeah, I think you can decide. I think it's totally fine.
Yes.
But
I was just curious because there could potentially be a world where, like, let's say I don't have any water types going up to the fire gym, and you have a Flareon. If I needed a water type, first of all, I could just steal a water type, but I could steal Eevee and then turn it into a Vaporeon and then have the water type that I needed for the fight. I'm just seeing what my options are.
Yeah, I feel like that makes sense.
Cool.
Like I said, you can take that risk of trying to get through that and leveling them up and all that. But as I said, if I wanted my Vaporeon back, I could get it back. If I wanted your Jolteon, I could get that too. But there can only be one Eeveelution on either team.
Yes.
So you can't have Jolteon and Vaporeon. You're deciding what that Eevee is going to be, and boom.
Yes, I agree with that. It's like the idea that, like let's say like you had Snorlax and I stole that, but I'm like, man, this Snorlax is awful. I could use the Snorlax that I got in my game and then just use that instead.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. Like, just because I think it's probably best to keep whatever one you stole from them, but I don't think you're locked into that option of like, I have to use the one that was given to me. I think that's fair.
I think that's fair too.
Cool.
Eevee is the only Pokemon that has like multiple transformations like that. Multiple evolutions.
In this game, yes.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I think there's other games where like you could either evolve this Pokemon at this level or with happiness or something like that. I could be wrong. It might just be Eevee, but yeah, this specific scenario would not pop up again with anyone else.
So this is completely unrelated to this Pokemon draft thing. But theoretically, if we ever wanted to do another one of these with a different game that isn't one of the newer games, like say Platinum,
yeah,
and we somehow live together, which is not the case, by the way. But I'm just saying, if we could somehow get into proximity with each other on a daily time, you can locally trade, right? So if I had a real DS with a capture card,
yes,
and you had a DS with a capture card, we could do it then.
Theoretically, yes.
We don't have the means right now, obviously.
Right. I have a DS. That's as far as that goes.
I got a 3DS.
Actually, I think I might have 2 DSs. But either way. I don't have Platinum, and I don't have a trading card.
You have to have it local. It's local. I don't have to be near.
Yes.
Scyther can evolve into Clevor if you give him Coal. It's a pretty sick guy. Scyther in Fire Red.
Scyther is in Fire Red, but Scyther's evolution are not in Fire Red.
Ah, gotcha. Heard that. Is there anything else we can think of we need to add to this?
Maybe you want to add the rare rule. If they're incredibly hard to get, they won't be drafted, but if you catch one, it will be added to your draft.
Why did I pull up fucking this?
And then we'll sit down and collectively decide which ones are rare enough for that later, which I think there might be like 4, maybe 5. We could also do you want to include? I've included them on here, but there are also some Pokemon that you can only get by trading NPCs. I want to say Farfetch'd. I think it's Farfetch'd, Mr. Mime, and Jinx. Those 3 you can only obtain by trading them from in-game traders. I have included them on this list, but that doesn't mean we have to.
I think if you get it, then I think trading is fine because you can. Who's stopping us from capturing multiple of the same Pokemon, right? You just can't utilize multiple Pokemon in like one thing. You're gonna have 2 Eevees, you know what I mean, on the same team.
You can have multiple?
I don't think you can have multiple on the team.
Okay,
I think
I wasn't planning on having multiple, but that's
to get these trades, I think is allowed. That way you can just go capture whatever Pokemon, trade that low level Pokemon, and then you'll be okay. That way you're not sacrificing your good Pokemon and you can't use them anymore because you traded.
Right. It's just something to keep in mind when you draft them, because 2 of them are in the same draft, Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime. I think Farfetch'd is with the Spearow, which I would say that if you don't draft Spearow, that means you could still get Farfetch'd if you wanted to. And then Mr. Mime is with Abra, which is illegal in the run anyway. And then Jinx is in draft 5, and I think you either have to get a Slowbro or a Shelder. But I included them in this run as well, just to that way all options are available. I wanted to have as many as possible.
So is the rare rule any Pokemon that are included in the rare category that we make, they will not be required to capture if you are unlucky. but keeps the other player from capturing them if they got lucky.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
Also,
So like,
you gotta put another the rule of before the gym leader thing. Shit. First draft pick, period. And then to fight the gym leader. Shit. To fight the gym leader, you have to capture all of your drafted Pokemon.
oh yes, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, because then you just bum rush it and then get it really fast and continue to get that.
Yes.
But then that's where the other rule comes in. Any Pokemon not included in the rare category, they're not be required to capture.
That's gonna be hilarious after the 7th gym leader, because there's no draft after the 7th gym leader. We would have seen all Pokemon by then. So it literally just becomes both of us racing from the gym to the next gym to do it.
Yeah, frankly.
It's just go.
But then we might have to spend time leveling up or rearranging.
Yeah.
Which towards that end, I think would be easier to just try to finish it off then and there.
Yeah.
So after the last draft, if we wanted to end the stream, whatever. Well, after the last draft, the last section of the finding your Pokemon that you can get, and you beat the next gym leader, and you move on to the next section, then it is just you do one stream of bum rushing the gym leader, getting past it, and then doing the trade. At that point, it's voice trades. Because
yeah, that would be the last one, the last forced trade as well, because the last trader battle would be after the Elite Four.
Yep.
So that's just one last, okay, I get free pick of whatever.
Yeah.
And I would say probably for that one, maybe we don't do a wheel, because that's for the Elite Four.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine.
Or either that, or we do that until you get to the Elite Four. So it would just be Victory Road.
So on Victory Road?
It would mean that so this would be the 8th trader battle. Obviously the winner would get a steal. The loser, if we had them do the wheel at all, it would just be until they get to the Elite Four and not.
And this is after the 8th trainer.
Yes, because usually after we would do a trader battle, or a rivalry battle, we would have the loser spin the wheel. But that would mean that the loser would have an extra stipulation for the Elite Four. So I think instead of having them until they beat the next gym, it would be until they get to the next gym in this one scenario.
Here's my idea, though, is that since we're only doing the gym, like the gyms? Is what I'm thinking of?
The 8 gyms and then the Elite Four.
So are we talking about after the 8th gym/trainer battle?
Yes. After the 8th gym, after the 8th gym trainer battle, yes.
Is there a trainer battle after every member of the Elite Four?
No, because there's literally no break. It goes from Elite Four member 1. The next room is Elite Four member 2.
Okay.
So you have to go through all 4 of the Elite Four and the champion all in one run. And then you and me would have one last fight.
I think for this, after the 8th trainer battle, which is after the 8th gym leader, when we go on to... Sorry, there's some stuff on my mic. I don't know. Can you hear that?
It sounds like a bowl.
I think this is where the stipulations end. There's gonna be no more.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
After the 8th trainer battle, and in parentheses after the 8th gym leader, the loser of the trainer battle will not have to spin the wheel.
Cool. I
It is.
like that. It just like it sounds like going through the Elite Four with an extra stipulation sounds fucking difficult.
Yeah, I think so. And like, I don't think it's like it wouldn't be fun because the reason of the
Yeah.
stipulation. And frankly, maybe we can get rid of the stipulation entirely because. So when do we stop seeing new Pokemon? After the 6th gym, right? Well, I guess
No, it
after
would
the
be-
7th gym.
It would be right before after the 6th gym would be correct because after the 6th gym but before the 7th gym we would have seen every Pokemon in the game, I believe.
Okay. So
They're actually there's a chance that Magmar and maybe Tangela are only available after you beat the 7th gym. But I think you can get them before that.
So what if we just stop doing the stipulation wheel after the 7th? Oh, after the 6th gym leader. Because literally at that point, we're only fighting gym leaders.
Well,
I guess-
because that's not the case. You're not seeing any new Pokemon. You're still going through areas of the game. There are still in-game like trainers in between, like the little weenies that you gotta fight that just like block your path. And there is still other gym leaders because the stipulation does go through the next gym as well. Like after you beat, oh, actually that's a good point. After you beat the 7th gym, it doesn't take you straight to the 8th gym. You actually get forcibly pulled into a couple set of different islands.
Mm-hmm.
Where there might be like those two that I mentioned, but I think it's all just repeat Pokemon, but there's a bunch of trainers that you have to fight. It's all just story stuff. So there's still fights that you have to do. So you need that stipulation, or we can have that stipulation for those fights.
Uh-huh.
But it won't impact you getting any new Pokemon.
Okay. I put down after the 8th trainer battle and empathies after the 8th gym leader, the loser of the trainer battle will not have to spin the wheel. It is now just a boss rush before the final trainer battle to declare the winner of the competition.
Maybe we could have instead of a stipulation, maybe the winner gets an extra steal. Just so that way they get something. I'm okay with nothing.
I think the loser not having to spin is fine. I think so winning the trainer battle
that's fine with
there
me.
is still going to give you the option. Oh, now the only option to forcibly trade.
Well, because we changed the steal into the start of the draft. Or did we want to have it be both, where you could have a steal instead of first draft pick, and you could have a steal as a possible stipulation instead of spinning the wheel? That'd be two steal opportunities.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry. I was also
So
Nicolette said something, and I wasn't reading it, but at the same time, I'm like, I need to read it here in a second. I was thinking about that.
you can read that one real quick. I'll repeat in a second.
He said this kind of earlier, but I think for thematic accuracy, it's only fair to add the box art Pokemon to your team as a sign of respect for this challenge, since it's to determine which version is better between yours and his. So I would do that if I were you. It's the least you could do for the box art respect month. That is true. That is this month. Yo, this match is kind of
He's trying to
spitting
get you to
now
play
that I read it over
Charizard.
again. Good idea, Anonymous.
That's amazing. Okay, so what I said. Oh gosh, what were we talking about? Okay, I said that we changed the steal from, instead of it being a stipulation, it was a instead of getting first draft pick.
Uh-huh.
I was saying, what if either we added a steal to the stipulation wheel, or you had a choice of a steal instead of a stipulation? I think adding a steal as a stipulation on the wheel could be cool.
After this point, after the last draft section.
No, just in general.
Oh, okay. I mean, that we can throw that out there. It doesn't have to be necessarily a rule.
Yeah, I was just thinking out loud.
There you go.
On the wheel, we could have your opponent gets to steal another or one of your Pokemon.
Yeah, we can throw it on there. I think the stipulation wheel can have things that are good like that.
Yeah. Oh, I had
the
another
steal would be
question
a
for
very,
you.
very little, obviously, like
Yeah.
not a high chance. But then there's other
That's
things
fair.
where it's just like doesn't necessarily not help you, but it's just
Yeah.
there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Okay, one more question that I could think of. Do we want to have a level cap?
You're talking about like high, like Nuzlocke style, highest level
Yeah.
of the gym.
Highest level of the next gym. Yep.
I think that makes sense because one, if theoretically we could just grind forever, whenever, you know what I mean? Which I don't think is like. I think you're just gonna get boring after a while.
That was another thing is you get grind time while waiting for the next person to beat their gym.
Yeah.
So, but getting to the gym, you cannot use a Pokemon in the gym that is a higher level than the highest level of the gym leader. Okay.
Then the highest level Pokemon
Of that the gym leader has. How do we feel about HM slaves?
and the gym leader has. Like, can you explain that to him?
So, do you know what HMs are?
Yeah, they're like the
Like
moves, right?
surf or cup? Yeah. Well, TMs are the normal moves.
Okay.
HMs are the ones that let you move around the map, like cut or surf or fly. So what a lot of people would do, because those are generally not very good in combat, except for I think it's surf and fly. Everything else, like flash or cut, are not very good in combat at all.
Mm-hmm.
So how do we feel about a lot of people use what's called a HM slave, where they have a specific Pokemon on their team that's only meant to use a bunch of those different moves.
I think
Like, you might keep a water
capturing
a water
lot of Pokemon. So
Yeah.
just having that and then switching it out before like whenever, I think that's totally fine.
What about if they're not one of the ones that you've drafted?
No, you have to use the one that you drafted.
What if you don't draft one that knows those moves?
Can't you teach
Like, not all of them. Like, not all of Pokemon can learn Surf. It has to. I think it's all water types. Not all can learn Strength to move the big rocks. Not all can learn Flash. Like, I want to say there won't be a scenario. Like, I think we're drafting enough to where we will have Pokemon that will be able to know the moves.
I think so.
But what if we go into a scenario where, like, a Pokemon can't learn that move? Is it then okay to be like, hey, can I catch a whatever to learn this move? Not to use in combat, but
These
just to use the
moves
move.
are only used for like extra stuff, though. Yeah.
No, for getting around the normal map. There are some areas that you cannot get without Surf or Cut.
Interesting.
Like Lieutenant Surge, his whole thing, his whole gym the third gym cannot be gotten to without Cut. So you need to have a Pokemon that can learn Cut. Otherwise, you cannot even finish the third gym. So in this weird scenario, this weirdly specific scenario, would it be okay to take a Pokemon that's not drafted to you just to learn that move, just to get through the game? Not to fight, just to get in the door.
I think that would be fine in case of that situation happening. Though, obviously, I think me and you would plan around that. Like, okay, we gotta get this guy, so that way we can use this. And there's multiple Pokemon that can utilize those.
Okay, so
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
something that we've got to be aware of in our draft. Got it. Cool.
But I think if we don't get the draft because of whatever
Totally
reason,
fine with that.
then we can
Yes.
have one of them HM slaves.
Yes.
But you have to notify them as HM slave in the name, and you cannot use them anywhere else.
Cool.
And you're
Okay,
just talking
I
about
think
the
that's
third
fair.
gym. It's only how you get there, not how you have to fight Surge.
Yeah, there's like to get to Surge, there's just one of those tiny little trees that you have to cut down to walk in the front door. You're not required to use that move or that Pokemon in the fight. Well, technically you're required to have them in your team because you needed to have them to get through the door. But you would just say you can't use them.
Yeah. I think
You would essentially be forced to go into that fight with 5 Pokemon.
Yeah. I think that is totally fine because I think we'll be planning to get Pokemon that can learn these moves.
Yes.
As I said, it's not just one Pokemon that can learn Cut. It's a multitude of ones. Multiple Pokemon.
There's
that can
plenty of
surf
Pokemon
and fly. So I think
yes.
as long as we're smart, and not dumb, should be fine.
So just make sure you do your research and know which ones can learn what.
Yeah, I'm only getting Pikachu. I'm only using Pikachu.
Only getting Pikachu?
Yeah, I'm not going to use anyone else. I'm forfeiting every draft. You can get everyone else.
Okay, after I win the first battle with my 3 Pokemon against your 1, I'm going to steal your Pikachu.
That's fine. I'll throw hands.
Give you a fucking bug.
I'm gonna put it down the rule list. That way we just see it. But if the situation comes up to where you need a certain
HM.
Oh yeah, I guess HM move or just HM?
HM stands for hidden move.
No. So an HM hidden move. That's for me. Because I'm not gonna remember. If the situation comes up to where you need it, so an HM to progress, then you can capture a non-drafted Pokemon to be your HM slave, but you can not use them for any other purpose. If the situation comes up to where you need a certain HM to progress, then you can capture a non-drafted Pokemon to be your HM slave, but you cannot use them for any other purpose.
Okay. Cool. And just to clarify, if we have a Pokemon that can learn that move, we have to use that one instead.
Yeah. If the situation comes up to what you need.
Okay. I'm just double checking.
You cannot capture a Pokemon that you can't draft just because you don't want to use that move.
Yes.
I'm just checking
because there is...
If you messed up and you no longer can progress because of this.
Yes. Okay. I'm just double checking because I think the only 2 of them are actually useful in combat. Most of them are god-awful moves, so you wouldn't want them. Like, I want to say all 3 of them. Actually, it might just be Charmander. Charmander could probably learn Cut. Cut is a move that I think does 30 damage. So when you're fighting the Elite Four, you don't want an attack that does 30 damage.
No.
And the only way that they could unlearn it is you have to go to one person in the game that is the move deleter. That forces them to forget that move. That is the only way. That's the only way to remove it. So if I can get around it and like just grab a crappy Pokemon and put a bunch of moves on him, I'm going to. Mm-hmm. If I have to think about that in my draft, I'm going to think about that in my draft.
Yeah. Which is...
I think that's a way more interesting use of the draft.
Yeah, because you're going to need to be able to progress in the game, too.
Yes. Cool. All right, I like it.
So, is there anything else we can think of? Let's just go through it, what we have now.
Yeah.
And just see if we want to adjust or add anything. These are kind of in order, but just let me finish all this off before we add anything. So, Pokemon Rivalry Draft Rules. which name will change later on. I think maybe we just called it. Is Pokemon Rivals a thing?
Pokemon Rivals? I don't know. It
don't
sounds
think
like a
so.
thing.
Right? It does sound like a thing. You looking it up?
Yep. Pokemon Rivals. The first thing that popped up is the your rival. Top 10 greatest rival. All 27 rivals explained. List of rivals from weakest to strongest. List of Pokemon
I think we'll be okay.
rivals. I
because
think
it
we're
would pull
okay.
it up. Theoretically, call this Pokemon Rivals. Just an easy cat name. Jacob gets pick of the starter, but Goldman gets first real draft pick. First one to beat the gym leader gets the choice of getting first draft pick or force a trade with the other player, but gives up the first draft pick.
Yes.
To fight the gym leader, you have to capture all your drafted Pokemon. None of your Pokemon can be a higher level than the highest level Pokemon that the gym leader has.
I would add, if for whatever reason one becomes stronger, you may not use them in that fight.
If one becomes a higher level, then you may not use it in that gym fight. None of your Pokemon can be a higher level than the highest level Pokemon that the gym leader has. If one becomes a higher level, then you may not use it in that gym fight.
Right.
Any Pokemon that are included in the rare category of the draft. I'll put that. Of the draft. Any Pokemon that are included in the rare category of the draft, they will not be required to capture if you are unlucky, but keeps the other player from capturing them if they got lucky.
Okay, I like it.
After every gym leader, players will fight each other with the same amount of Pokemon as the regular rival fight. Whoever loses has to spin the stipulation wheel and get a random stipulation until they beat the next gym. After the 8th trainer battle, which is after the 8th gym leader, the loser of the trainer battle will not have to spin the wheel. It is now just a boss rush before the final trainer battle to declare the winner of the competition. We good?
I think so. Send those to me, please.
Oh yeah, I'm not done yet. We're not done. We're not fucking done. Chill.
I thought you were going to bed.
Me? No. I was just making sure you didn't say anything after that.
No, I'm good so far.
Version exclusives automatically get drafted to that player's team, but does not exempt them from being force traded later.
Yep.
Players can choose an ace Pokemon. When you pick your ace, at any time during the game. Oh, what the fuck? I messed that sentence up. You can pick your ace.
Are we going with the list of 5 or no?
I think, personally, we'll have this laid out to where you'll know. You'll basically have 5 options. You know what I mean? Because you're going to have a lot of options anyway. We're also going to be lining out what we're going to want for our draft picks. Lining out okay, we want these ones, and then these would be good, and these will be whatever.
Right. So you're saying because we're already going to be thinking about who we want, we should make a list of who we want, or should we just keep a rough idea of who we want in our head, and then when we get there, we're like, yeah, this is my ace.
I think it's depending on the player, but I don't think having a list of 5 Pokemon would matter too much.
Cool. Okay.
Because imagine all those 5 somehow get taken by me. You know what I mean? And
well, then you
just
could,
somehow
force trade.
You somehow never get the force trade. Now you can never choose an ace Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I think
Sure, okay.
It allows you to choose a backup ace at any point if you think you can't get them or whatever, instead of being locked into those 5 being your ace.
Yeah, and don't go into it with the mindset of this is who I want to be my ace. Be ready to be like, okay, well, I'm liking this guy. this should be my ace.
Exactly, because as I said, we're gonna be kind of thinking about this stuff already.
Yes.
And we're gonna have our plans for the draft later. And I think that's when you're gonna choose a multitude of aces that you're gonna want. You understand?
Okay. Yeah.
So to continue reading that, players can choose an ace Pokemon. You can pick your ace at any time during the game, but when you choose your ace, that is your ace for the rest of the run. The ace is protected from getting force traded by the other player, but you can't force trade them either. The ace Pokemon is also on your team from that point on. Ace Pokemon are immune to any stipulation. When you choose your ace, you have to be evolution specific. Example, if you wanted Slowbro as your ace, you can't make Slowpoke your ace before Slowbro. Otherwise, you would be stuck with Slowpoke as your ace and can't evolve them. Your ace cannot be the same as a gym leader's ace.
So I would add two things to this one.
Okay.
The first one, it would be towards the beginning of the sentence. I would add that it has to be a Pokemon that you have drafted and that you possess.
Players can choose pick your ace anytime during the game. You choose ace that ace for the rest of the run.
You just said that you could choose it at any point, so that means I could go in as like, oh, Snorlax is my ace, like off the bat. But it has to be one that you have drafted on your side, and you currently possess it. Those are the two stipulations that allow you to ace something. I think another. Oh God, what was it? It was towards the end of that sentence. Reread the last little bit of that.
After the example.
After what?
Yeah, just read it from this point. The ace Pokemon is also on your team from that point on. Ace Pokemon are immune to any stipulation. When you choose your ace...
Oh, I got it. We need to... Do we need to specify that you and me have different aces? Or we cannot have the same ace as each other? No, we can't because we have different... Never mind. Because, like...
Yeah, because
no matter what, it has to be drafted. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have it drafted and currently possess the Pokemon.
Yes, because of that rule, we can't have the same ace. Okay, we're fine.
You think it has to be drafted kind of collides with currently? Because you have to currently possess the Pokemon to have it as your ace. You can't have an ace before you have the Pokemon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that. Like, you must currently possess it. That way it's not confusing in the wording of like, well, I drafted it. That means I didn't draft it. I stole it. That means I can't ace it. But you would be able to. So I agree with that wording better. As long as you currently possess it, you can ace it.
I put in, you can pick your ace anytime during the game, but when you choose your ace, that is your ace for the rest of the run. You have to currently possess the Pokemon to ace it.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
And then it's protected. The example, your ace cannot be the same as any gym leader's ace. Alright.
I like it.
You cannot capture or draft any legendary Pokemon or pseudo-legendary Pokemon.
Yep.
If you draft a Pokemon that requires a tray to evolve it... If you draft a Pokemon that requires a tray to evolve to its final stage, then the player can trade whenever they want to get the evolution. The other player cannot deny this request.
I think that was fine. I also I can see this ruling change if we want to have the steel force the evolve. But for now I like it. Like maybe if we end up doing this again in a different game, maybe we'll end up going no, let's get rid of that one.
Yeah. I think for now it's fine because it's
yeah.
I think it makes sense. I feel like it kind of sucks as the person because I feel like if you're gonna draft the Pokemon, you're gonna know gonna want to evolve it to the final stage. So have somebody forcefully steal it, they evolve it, and then you have to forcefully steal it back would suck.
Yeah.
And I think that's where this rule comes in play, to where you have to remember that you want to trade it.
Yeah.
And then trade it back. That way you get it whenever you want. Because then I could... It's the same thing. I can just steal the third evolution Pokemon to my team.
Yeah.
And if
The
I
only
wanted it, I
possible
could ace
exception
it then
to
and
that-
there, and then boom, you can have it.
The only possible exception to that would be Gollum, because he is the only one of those 4 that potentially could be aced.
Exactly. But, if the situation comes up to where you need a certain HM to progress, then you can capture a non-drafted Pokemon to be your HM slave, but you cannot use them for any other purpose.
I like that. The more I think about that wording, the more I like it. Because I was thinking, like, what if you already caught one, just in case? But no, I like that you have to like, for example, Meowth is a great HM slave because he can learn, I think, 5 out of the 8 or 4 out of the 8 or something like that.
Uh-huh.
He can learn a lot of them. So I was like, okay, well, if I don't draft Meowth, I could still catch one and just keep him in the box in case I need him. But I like the fact that, like, if you aren't smart with your drafts and you don't have what you need to move on, now you have to waste time to go back and get one that can get this.
Exactly my thought process behind it. Like, you're gonna want to be
Yeah.
smart so that way you don't waste time and potentially lose a first draft pick or a steal.
Yeah,
You're gonna want to prepare for situations like this, where you can progress much easier than having to go find one just to waste a slot on your team.
Yeah, it adds a value to some of the later draft picks because, like, you could be in a point where it's like, man, like we're halfway through draft 2 and all the good ones are gone, and I already have I already have these types. I don't really want these things. Well, at least Meowth knows can learn all these HMs, so yeah, he's still worth something.
Exactly. So, and then the final thing, winner becomes champion by beating the other player after the Elite Four.
That's how they win the run. And then maybe, like, the winner, like, gets starter pick of the next one if we decide to do this again.
Yeah, we can always come up with another stake too, just like something.
Yeah. Loser gets an hour with jakeyjakes.
Winner gets to get rid of his hour with jakeyjakes. Winner has to tickle the feet of the loser. Wait, no.
Oh, God. Oh, please, no.
The loser. I'm throwing.
I'm throwing.
I think this is
We
good,
get
though.
into the last gym fight, and they're all level 1s.
Oh no! I
Oh, no.
forgot to even put my guys on the team. All I have is my A's.
And for some reason, he's only level 1.
That's so
Man.
weird. It's so weird. I
All
never had
right.
the EXP share. Oh well. Good luck to me, I guess. I still win. Damn it!
It's entirely possible. Have you seen, like, the guy or the build with the, I think it's Argon or Agron or whatever?
No.
There's a strategy with a level 1 not in this game. I don't remember what gen he's in. It's like gen 2 or 3. I think it's like Aaron or Argon or something like that. It's like a little steel bug. I don't know if it has another type, but I know it's steel. But there's a strategy where you specifically keep it level 1 and you can one-shot like anyone. It has an ability that's called Sturdy, where if it's full health and it takes damage, it goes to 1 instead of 0. And because it's level 1, it's got like 10 HP, and any attack's gonna put it at 1 HP. And then there's a move, I think it's Endeavor, that like sets your opponent's Pokemon to whatever HP you're at. So it puts them at 1. I don't remember the rest of it, but there's a way to like to deal 1 damage to them that also puts you back at full HP, and then you just rinse and repeat.
Okay. I mean,
It's hilarious.
yeah. I also I always loved Small Ant's videos on these games because he just has
Who?
such Small Ant.
Small Ant?
You never heard of him?
No. I'm gonna look him up now.
I just sent you the entire rulebook.
Perfect.
I'll pin it too. But he's done like there's a stream where he did beating Pokemon something whatever, but he could only capture and use shiny Pokemon. which is fun.
Oh God.
Because he even had to make sure his starter was shiny. So he restarted the game so many times to get that. To where his starter was shiny. And he just grinded it out. And there was one time he found a shiny Electrode. Or Electrode guy or whatever.
Electrode, the Pokeball?
Voltorb? Voltorb?
Voltorb is the lower evolution, yep. Yeah.
Yeah. He found one, I think. And then he had all these streamers have this mod to where you can speed the game up. So where you can get
yeah.
runs
That's
fast
in
and
most
stuff.
that's in most what's it called? Emulators.
Yeah. And he had it, but he wasn't paying attention, so he restarted. He's like, "What?" Oh, he had to go through the whole grind again until he found it.
Until he got another one. God
exactly.
damn.
And there's times when you give it, like even had to get a shiny legendary.
Oh God! So you just got to sit outside of, like
he just had to keep
Zapdos or
restarting
something like that,
his save state until he finally got it. He also did a challenge where, you did a Pokemon thing, but Pokemon would level down instead of up.
Oh God!
So like you capture level 37 Pokemon, every time you level up, you would actually go down a level, and you would lose access to moves based on that.
Oh my God! I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
Dude, straight up, he has. Such
I gotta watch
great,
those. That sounds cool.
He has such great Pokemon videos.
I will look in. I'm still like discovering like Pokemon players.
Yeah, the first one that
Is
comes
that-
up is the shinies one. That's funny.
Yeah. Well, for me, the first one that was the Kaizo Iron Man, but I did find the shiny one.
He had the. Is it possible to beat Pokemon X if the trainers are all level 100?
I
That's
did
a
not
good
see
one.
that one.
He beat Pokemon Platinum without taking damage. Is crazy.
That's crazy. I will look into that. What's been crazy for me, like learning more about Pokemon, is like I started watching more Pokemon content on YouTube, and I actually discovered that a YouTuber that I used to watch a long time ago didn't actually just stop uploading. He just started uploading Pokemon.
Oh yeah.
There's a YouTuber. He went by the Smith Plays, and he was a COD Zombies YouTuber, and I've loved his content, especially in like middle school, high school. And after a while, like when I think it was Black Ops 4, maybe a little after that, he stopped uploading. He just like he got bored of the game. He didn't like him anymore, so he just stopped. And I was like, oh, I guess that's it from him. I guess we're moving on. And when I went to like look up Pokemon content, I found a channel called Smith Plays Pokemon, and he's just been uploading there.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, he never stopped. He just decided to change games.
It's always kind of fun. There's an old YouTuber I used to watch, and I don't remember his name ever. But I used to watch him play Mario Galaxy. I specifically watched him play as Luigi
Yeah.
for Mario Galaxy, and I thought about him recently. I was like, man, I wish I could find out who that is, so I could remember who I watched and kind of go back old memory road. But it'd be almost impossible because of how many Mario Galaxy videos there are. This was like not long after the game came out. I'm gonna type
That's
it in.
fair.
I'm gonna see if I can just find it right now. Super Mario Galaxy play through Luigi. The first thing that comes up is Checker Conroy, but I don't think that was him. It could have been.
Yeah, I don't know.
It
who that
wasn't
is.
100% game walkthrough. It was episodic. And they were kind of long videos, but they weren't bad. Maybe I should watch the Chugga Conmore guy and just see.
Watch
Maybe.
all of his videos to find out, is this the guy?
All I would know is that as long as it's not too heavily edited, because I don't remember it being a heavily edited thing. You would just play the game and hang out. But that'd be something for later. But I think we got this rule set knocked out.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. I think the last question is, when do we want to do this?
I need to finish the Spidey climb. That's a first. As
Okay.
my thing right now, I want to not change up my content style too much, obviously, but
Yeah.
I've gotten to a point where sometimes I'll do video like streams where I want to make them as videos, but then I'm stuck because I can't. I'm like trying to finish this other one, and now I'm like in a limbo of like I can't do interesting streams because I'm like trying to finish the Diamond Climb, the Elden Ring video, the Spidey Climb now, and I'm like fuck. So my goal now is to do streams that I want to make videos, and then make them
That's
into
fair.
videos before the next thing. So I'm trying to finish the Spidey Climb, and me and Con are trying to beat Minecraft within 100 days, without knowing anything about the game. But that is
Okay.
a longer series. We're only like 20 days in from 2 streams.
Okay. So, what if we said we'll come back to this conversation after I get back from my? Oh, I never told you. I'm actually going on real vacation next week.
You told me, but you didn't tell stream.
So,
Because you were telling me, like, I was asking what days work for you, and you were saying this.
yeah. So I think it's the 26th on Sunday. I'm going to my parents' house at like late at night, and we're
Mhm.
leaving at like 3 in the morning, and I'm going to Mexico.
Oh, nice. Like,
going
is
on
it
a
a cruise?
cruise.
Oh, yeah, you did say it was a cruise.
Yeah, it is a cruise. We're going to on Monday. We are driving down to Long Island, and we're gonna depart from there, go down to Cabo, and then Ensenada.
Yeah, I remember this now because for some reason you're not bringing me.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, you're not bringing
correct.
me.
He's
Yeah,
bringing
you're
this
right.
girl he's been talking to. It's crazy.
For like almost 2 years now.
And you've been talking to me for way longer and you
It's
never.
almost like he totally forgot about us.
I'll just let you know.
Whoa!
I'm still ready to say yes at any moment.
Yeah, me too. I'm like ready and everything.
Hey, James, how you doing?
Hi, James.
Is he here?
Yeah,
I guess we're playing Diablo now.
I was about to ask
Hey,
while we're here.
No, that's
Diablo tomorrow?
that's
I'm ready.
supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah.
I know.
I
Yeah?
I jumped in specifically to ask.
Yeah.
Great,
It is
perfect.
tomorrow. Diablo is tomorrow.
Perfect.
Perfect. Diablo's tomorrow. I am planning on it, and Man is playing on it, right? Right.
Sure.
That doesn't seem. What is going on?
Yeah, I'm ready for it for
Yes.
sure. I'm not gonna be in Chicago and I'm not gonna be in South Carolina.
I was gonna say I was ready last time.
You better be.
Same.
It was my
I
fault last
It's not
time.
just
Y'all
me.
can make fun of
It's
me.
not just me.
It'll be Gomain's
it's
fault
you
next
and-
time because he'll be I think he'll be gone.
No, we have Diablo tomorrow, which I'll be here for, and
Yeah, I
we
know.
don't have Diablo on the 29th, which I won't be here for, and then we should have Diablo on the 5th, which I will be here for.
It's the 29th.
He just said he's going on the fucking cruise.
As I just said, Mr.
listen.
Manatee,
God damn.
I'm going on vacation next week. I'll be in Mexico next week on the
Well, I
29th.
heard that, but you were just like, we're not doing it on the 29th.
yeah,
Yeah,
because that's
'cause
next
Jakey-
week.
Because it's
As
not a
we-
Diablo day.
Jakey
Yeah.
does his bullshit.
It's a Smash tournament.
Hey, don't feel
There we
bad
go.
that I had to call it that other week because
Oh,
I was in Chicago
Jake.
during the one Smash tournament. I was like, damn, I had to cancel on these guys too. So I canceled on them, and then I canceled on y'all, and then I didn't go last
How's
week.
that been going?
I mean, it's been good. I've been being cool people. I didn't go last week because I forgot to sign up, but I'm gonna go next week for sure.
Nice.
But it's still fun. It's being cool people and being part of the scene is fun.
Hell yeah.
Should I go?
Yeah, I tried to get you to come along, and you said no. I hate you,
Man, who do you play in Smash?
Zelda.
Who do I play?
Who do you play?
Couple people.
You only play
Which
Zelda.
ones?
Zelda's the main one. I like
He's good at Zelda too,
Palutena.
actually. Yeah, Palutena, you're
Like-
crazy at too. She's a higher tier than Zelda. Yeah,
All right. Hell yeah.
I'll send you the link again, man, if you want to go.
Sure, I'll think about it.
I'll bring an extra controller if you do. That way you have one. But I'll send it to you after this stream.
Is it just the GameCube?
It's
Wait, you're
Ultimate. We're playing
streaming?
Ultimate. Yeah, I am.
Oh,
We
Ultimate.
currently discussed the entirety of our Pokemon things we're gonna do. Me and Goldman here.
He liked my
Took
pitch.
you
It went well.
freaking hours.
Yeah, I know.
We're not doing like the initial one was really quick because it was a pre-established set of rules that have already been done. This one, we sat down and made our own rules for our own challenge.
Exactly. Original,
Cool.
never foreseen, Rivals Challenge.
Or rivalry
Rivals.
draft or patent pending.
Yeah.
You guys
We-
are drafting a list of Pokemon?
Yes,
Yeah,
we
so
are
basically-
going through. We're going
yeah.
through the game as rivals to each other. In between every gym battle, we are going to draft what Pokemon are available there that we are allowed to use. Only use those Pokemon to beat the next gym, and then after every gym battle, we battle each other. The winner gets to, or the winner gets to steal a Pokemon from the other, and the loser gets to spin a wheel and have some kind of stipulation added to them.
The winner gets to choose between first draft pick or stealing, by the way.
That's what it was. Yeah, whoever beats the gym first gets to either steal or get first draft pick, and then whoever loses the battle gets a added stipulation.
From a wheel of random stipulations, which might
Yes,
be hang
which
out with jakeyjakes for an hour. Could be.
Could be.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we went through so many rules. It's gonna be a banger video.
Yeah, it started off as like, oh hey Nuzlocke, W pin content.
Yeah, you saw that.
Yep. It was it started off as like, oh hey, we could do a Soul Lock or a Soul Link, which is like, okay, well this already is a set established rule set and does these things. We didn't have to talk about, do we want to do this, do we want to do that, because there's already rules for that.
Uh-huh.
So like when it came to this idea, we were sitting down and ironing it out and deciding, like, how do we feel about this rule? Maybe this rule should work like that.
Neat.
Yeah. I had fun.
That was a lot of fun. I think our discussions went really well.
Absolutely. I only slightly hated your guts.
I really hated yours. So
Good.
we also have these idea for bingos where, like, if you ever heard of a lockout bingo, it's basically where you and another player have the exact same bingo board, and the person or if you get the space on the bingo board that is your spot, the other person can't take it.
I've
So-
watched some like Sekiro and Souls.
Yeah,
streams,
exactly.
stuff
So
like that.
you win by getting the first bingo or getting the most spaces. So we have a couple ideas for those two, if you wanted to do something a little less, not time consuming, but smaller.
Like so yeah, smaller scale content.
Mhm.
So those work better if you have vast knowledge of the part.
Yeah. I think that's fair. This is a really good one as like entry level people to Pokemon. And like we can really get into like those really nitty gritty ones where we have those knowledge once we have more practice with the games.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, expect those coming up soon. After the cruise for Goldman. Try to finish the
Yeah.
Spidey. I try to finish the Spidey climb. It's one of my Pokemon pictures, Spidey, because we used to hit Lloyd
Spidey
status.
climb.
As I hit Lloyd status with Spider-Man on Rivals.
Nice.
I did a whole stream,
Wait, so
70
that's
plus
the,
hours.
that's the climb, isn't it?
Well, Spidey climbs normally, but like yes,
Yeah, but that's it. It's done.
it's not done. Like the stream is done. The video is what I'm working on.
You're working on the video. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The stream was doing it in one sitting.
Got it. I remember. Okay.
Had a Spider-Man suit on.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Cool.
The video is just 80 plus. I think it's an 80 plus hour stream. It's just a lot of footage to go through and try to script it out. It's hard.
I mean, what are you trying to script? Is it not just like? I mean, he's scripting an intro and an outro, but is the rest of it not just like clips?
Think
from the
about it.
stream?
If you saw the diamond climb, it's the same idea. Because I can't just like clip it because a lot of it's boring. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired. I'm not talking, or like whatever. If I script it out, it has more of a structure.
Yeah.
That way, if you saw the diamond climb or the Elden Ring video, it's like that where I'm explaining things as they come along. Like,
gotcha. Okay.
After this, I looked up a guide, blah 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 blah, and at this point we were getting really desperate and all this, blah blah. So I'm like, I'm not even through the first day because I've been really lazy with it. But I'm trying to lock in. I really am trying to lock in.
Fair.
So, hopefully I get that done before you get back, so that way we can have time to start the Pokemon thing.
That would be great. We get back on like the 3rd or the 4th, something like that.
Supposed to be driving home the 2nd.
Driving home on the 2nd, so probably home late on the 2nd, early 3rd.
I gotcha.
Where are you guys leaving from?
So we are going to my parents' house in Silver Springs on Sunday the 26th. We are leaving at like 3 in the morning to go to Long Island? Long Beach, that's it.
Oh.
Long Beach.
Yeah,
And
that's
then I think we depart either later that day or earlier the next morning.
Next day.
Next day, that's what it is.
We're spending a night in Long Beach.
See, she knows things.
That's why we're gonna go out to dinner and stuff.
Yes,
That's
you're
why
right.
she's here. The goat.
What would you do without me?
I don't even know. I have zero clue what I would do.
Wait, why
without
didn't we
you.
just get her to write the rules for this?
What is he saying?
Huh?
What is he saying?
He said, why didn't we just get you to write the rules for this? Because we spent the entire time just talking about the rule set about how we wanted to do it.
It's supposed to be
Why
a
didn't we just
4-hour
do it?
stream, but it is.
You guys are
a 4-hour
Yes.
stream.
It's almost. What did she say?
I don't know if we can say that on stream.
Then never mind.
I'm a girl. I can say it.
You're a girl. You're more indecisive than a woman.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh, that's great. All right, I think this is where I'm gonna call it though. This was
Yeah.
a fantastic stream, Jakey.
I'm supposed to go to the gym tomorrow with my parents really early, so.
Why did we stay up talking about Pokemon?
Because this is important. if I don't go, it doesn't matter because they don't need me to go, but it'd be nice to go.
That's fair.
But
All right.
I am excited for Diablo tomorrow, boys.
Yes, I am too.
I'm glad
Very excited.
We're gonna get ready back into that. I promise I'll be better. No more Chicago for me. No more South Carolina until next year.
Shame on you.
But yeah, go man. I think we got a lot of progress done, and we come up with more stuff. We can write them down, but I think the rule set we have now is really solid.
Yeah.
And I think it allows strategy, and not nobody can get too overpowered because
Yeah,
they
I
just
think it's
keep
balanced
getting
pretty
good
well.
stuff. 'Cause it's still like luck based kind of at the end of the day. If you can capture
Yeah.
Pokemon fast enough,
And if not, we'll figure it out. Like if one person's steamrolling, we'll add some kind of mercy roll or something.
yeah, like you have to
And then,
delete the
like-
game, restart it. As
Yeah, that
I
sounds
get
right.
to keep playing.
I just like how you specified you.
So when you end the first battle, you have to delete the game and restart the entire game from scratch. Just keeping your draft.
But I just
picks.
restart after every time I beat you.
No, yeah.
So I'll we'll do the first gym. I'll win. I'll have to start over. Do the same thing. Get to the second gym.
Win.
Beat you. Delete the game. Start it all over.
Yeah. But
That sounds like a lot. Good luck.
trust me, they will love it.
Making for a very interesting video.
Yeah. The most boring challenges you could ever meet.
It's just like you standing in a room in like the Poke Center waiting for me.
I'm not even gonna play. He's gonna win anyway. But alright, boys, I gotta get off.
All right. I
Have
will see you
fun.
for tomorrow.
See you
or 3
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see all y'all's tomorrow. Okay, on time.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Phew. All right. Fun stream. Had a lot to talk about. It was great. I enjoyed that. Thanks for everybody hanging out watching. Y'all amazing. Don't forget to check out the YouTube channel because guess what? These things will become YouTube videos. I'm trying to lock in. Okay, I've been really lazy. I hate saying lazy because it's just such a bad word, but it really is. Like I'm tired after work. I'm fucking just on my phone and shit, and that's why I'm not getting some shit out. But I'm trying to lock back in because I want to hit the goal by the end of the year, and I feel like I shouldn't think about it as I've wasted these 7 months because I haven't. You never waste anything in life. However, I feel like I am not doing what I want to do, and that needs a change. So I expect some fucking changes and some more videos coming out soon because we're growing this fucking channel, dude. We're gonna fucking do this. But yeah, the Pokemon stuff sounds awesome. I'm like super excited for it. And that's it for me, guys. Bye. Have a beautiful night. Be good. And should be live tomorrow. Should be live. We'll figure it out. Bye. 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 Bye.